Right after I said great, I hit the start button. I was just waiting for somebody else to say something than me.
Why are you laughing?
So there's just like 15 seconds of silence now.
That's why he's laughing.
Oh god. I'm disappointed I didn't get our incredibly tasteful conversation about mental disorders on record. Oh.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh. Whatever.
Wait, you guys don't record everything that you say?
Well, I do, but I don't upload it all to YouTube. I have to, or else my Mewtwo will get me. It's also why I have cameras throughout my house.
So that Mewtwo can't sneak up on you, like
exactly.
Freddy?
I have to know that Mewtwo's not gonna get me.
Too late. Mewtwo's at your door.
Fuck. Oh.
Is he at least bringing in the package from Amazon?
And now I go check. Huh? There's nobody there. This is getting way too real, and it's gonna be so confusing in like a year if I listen back to this and be like, "What the fuck are we talking about? Mewtwo? Nobody's there. What the fuck?" Oh.
As it should be.
The internet is just going to confuse the crap out of sociologists, like, in the future.
Oh. You know, I have a thing that says the theme, and that says do not use. And then I have current theme, and then in parentheses, use this one.
You have a
What does
current
that
theme
mean?
final use this one, or a current theme final do not use?
So that'll be the next one.
It clearly means use the one that says use this one.
I never found, real quick, I never found a use for this one, but I've had it just in case.
I don't... It's like a combat, but not?
Ah, it's like a Happy Pirate song. I love it.
I feel like this would fit if we were doing a heist.
Yeah.
Pirate
This is
Yeah, like
heist
this
music.
is for when you guys get into your pirate arc where you steal a ship and then you go and just plunder and pillage. Except half the session is you guys on a ship talking about whether or not you're going to attack somebody.
No, it's about whether or not
AI.
we're gonna go north or south.
And then I mentioned there's a ship coming and you guys start panicking. Oh.
Mira is too nice to be a pirate.
I'm sorry. Let me rephrase. A privateer. Is that better, Alex?
No.
Yeah, I mean, once you've got the Lord Ruler or, you know, High Muckety Muck signature on a piece of paper, it's totally legal. You're not doing anything illegal.
I mean, a privateer is just a bounty hunter on the water, in my head.
The legality was not the problem.
Do you guys think if you, like, shot Mira out of a cannon, she could, like, punch, like, Superman punch somebody while flying through the air?
No, because
Well,
she
no,
would
she
punch a hole
could. Would
through
she
the ship.
survive it, I guess
She
is the
just
question.
goes through the ship.
This conversation is too, like, One Piece adjacent.
And then what we do
After
is we
arriving
attach the
at
bracelet to her ankle
Riverstone
to bring
Keep,
her back.
after arriving at Riverstone Keep, dealing with the strange and unusual, and finding a new ally in the abandoned basement, fighting dangers that are both corporeal, understandable, and at the same time not. And finding the secret back passage out of the keep. Your journey took you through the mountains and hills beyond, where the treachery of both the living, harpies, and cockatrices, a strange, very strong and larger breed or species, and the weird and eccentric, a strange gentleman of Rayclarian descent who was hiding in a cave, worshipping and trying to resurrect some sort of dragon with his own strange secrets. But through all of these trials and tribulations, you saw yourself to survive, eventually making it through every pass over the bridge, and to Grandma's house you went. Or at least to the stairs, where you had no easy, hard, or even impossible way to get your poor mule down without magic. So with the group split up, but thankfully a safe night ahead of you, you were able to get poor little Henrietta down off the side of the mountain, and you all found yourselves back on the road. And that is what the next few days took you. On the road once more. The main road, in fact, one of the most populous and well-traveled in all of Madara, between Alasir and Fortun Isol. Your end goal, at least for now. The next major step on this journey. What was initially planned to be the first step on this journey. And the next couple of days' travel were thankfully mundane and comfortable, at least for the countryside after the Black Sun. One night you came across a strange ritualistic effigy or something. Braziers, candles, all sorts of things lit in the middle of the road, but upon closer examination, you decided you were better off just avoiding it all. For the first time in the campaign, the group said, "No, we're good," and circled around, making a wide berth of whatever dangers, distractions, strangities, or gifts may have been in that strange ritual. You'll never know. Stopping the afternoon before reaching the city, you all cleaned up as best you could, made yourselves look as presentable as possible, and in doing so, making Strieg look as un-Strieg-like as possible. And broken, beaten, bruised, scarred, and still in so much pain, you all made your way to the outskirts of the city. And as you reached the dregs, the most beaten and abandoned parts of the city that were forgotten and cut off during the Black Sun, it is now here as you arrive at what is hopefully a destination of safety, sanctity, and peace. I ask unto you all, for the first time in quite a long time in a city, Rowan, Strieg, Garrett, Mira, what are you guys doing?
Just to double check, so we do have Strieg all gussied up in their disguise before we go into... we did that at the end of the last session, correct?
As gussied up as he could relatively be, yes.
Okay.
That was one of the things that you did. And as a reminder as well, it is currently, like, sundown.
Alright. Well, Garrett's going to turn to everyone and ask if we want to camp out one more night, or do we want to try to get into the city? As it is sundown, they probably closed the. I'm assuming this one's actually a gated city.
There are no gates. That's why there's
right.
the entire outskirts that was destroyed.
That's right. You said that last time too.
I would like a bed.
Okay, so we're gonna want to try to find a bed. All right.
Absolutely.
Bed, good. Pillow, nice. Not Wisp pillow.
Not Whiz pillow. Wait, is that the pillow that Molly had an accident with, or is that the pillow that whispers?
Did Molly pee in bed?
Why are
I
these
don't
two
remember
different
this.
things?
I think that was a joke. I just don't know where.
That was a joke.
I was
That
waiting
was a
for like the
joke.
punchline to like hit me.
Because it was the whiz pillow.
Ah, oh, there we go. I too, when I was a child, peed on my pillows when I peed the bed.
I mean, you know, you do you, I guess.
I don't know. It was a bad joke. It's a bad joke. We'll just move on. That was an out of character comment. We'll just ignore that and move on. So yeah, I guess we pack up whatever we have, yeah, and make our
Sure.
way to the city.
Yeah.
All right. So, why is my audio weirdly quiet on? Guess it was just that one song. Okay. So, apologies. I had to make sure that wasn't something weird with the audio. You guys are at the dregs, the abandoned portions. There is still a main thoroughfare that looks like it is at least vaguely patrolled by all manner of mercenaries, though you do, those of you who have been to Fortun Isol, or pretty much anywhere within Vreeland's borders, would recognize the sacred blade sigils on many of the patrols here, which are the de facto law enforcement of the city. And there's not a lot out here, but there are enough that you can tell that, at least on this main road through until you get to where the city is built up again, things seem safe enough. Or perhaps it's just to keep the pores of the dregs away from the city proper. You're free to speculate as you wish. But as you continue to press into the city proper, you can see in the distance this road leading eventually to the towering spires of the Central Hall, which, misnomer though it is, the hall is more like a very large castle with palace-like spires going out in from a manner of different wings, and it is the central governing hub of Vreeland, along with the place where a grand majority of major business is held. Everything from business deals to offers of trade to business mergers. It is very much the Wall Street of Madara, if you will. And it's almost oppressive spires, even at night, lit only by lantern, candle, or what have you on these windows, and the backing of moonlight still give off this almost oppressive atmosphere. The fact that everywhere in the city, whether you're on the riverside or the hillside, whether you're near the coast or on the northern portion, there's pretty much no place in the city that you can't see the Great Hall from. But that said, you continue your travels through the dregs, and eventually the destroyed buildings give way to repaired buildings, and the overt, obvious guard presence gives way to people, activity, normal city life. Where are you guys going?
How much time would Garrett have spent in this city, in this, is due to its proximity to Artivishte and having traveled the doing the Wayfinder thing.
I am sure he has spent quite a bit of time at least coming through, though the amount of time actually staying in the city is probably less. It is one of the more, especially post Black Sun, it is definitely one of the more expensive cities to live in.
Okay.
Given that most of the poorer locations were destroyed, abandoned, or cut off during the Black Sun.
Okay. So it would you would say it'd be safe to say that he might already know of a Traveler's Inn or area
easily,
for
yeah.
Traveler's Inn? Yeah. So he would probably so I'd probably say like hey, so I know where there's a Traveler's Inn, or at least there was the last time I came through here. Wasn't super expensive, but it also wasn't the Rusty Spoon where we stayed previously. I forget what it was. It was Rusty something or other, wasn't it? Rusty Anchor, where we stayed in.
That sounds correct.
Yeah. So it's a little better than the Rusty Anchor, but it's it's not quite the top tier either. So we'll it'll be comfortable for us, and there won't be any vermin. So Frey, you don't have to worry about that. And then he would be like, if we want to go, let's go this way, and lead the way to it if they wanted to go with.
Sure. I mean, Mira lived here for several years, so she probably knows what you're talking about.
Yes. Also, if Mira wants to go check out her house and or see where like the bars that her friends would or would not have frequented, that's also an option as well.
Well, she mostly lived as like a live-in maid. I think she might have said that to Frey last time. I don't remember exactly. So she didn't have a house per se, but she could maybe go look where like Cedric was saying, or if there's like a Violet Herald outpost or something. He works for them, right? Or he did 11 years ago. Hello?
Also,
I wasn't sure what the question you were asking me there was.
The question was, Cedric works for the Violet Herald, right? Do they have like an outpost or something where you could go ask about that, or where does he live? Did live.
Did live. Let me see if I have that written down. He lived, company housing in Darien Plaza, which is essentially downtown. That's where the Central Hall is. That's where many of the affluent companies have their headquarters, along with guilds and things like that. So.
Nearby or far?
Probably a little bit on the further side.
So Mira would probably suggest, like, putting their stuff down and, like, getting rooms and stuff first.
okay. Streeg, is there anywhere we should avoid? Besides from the entire city.
Robert, are we near places that we should avoid?
I mean, that would be kind of the entire city. Like, I don't think, like, obviously there are probably, like, singular places that I could describe in more detail if they became relevant at any given time, but in general, if you could PM me any specifics that you are trying to avoid, I can give you a better answer without giving out what's going on.
Not really. No. I think Street just kind of looks at you and says, I should probably just get off the streets.
Okay,
Kinda.
so let's get quickly into the rooms.
Cool. Let's go. So we know where the inn is that we're staying at.
So, regarding simple inns, the majority of, like, the larger, like, inns that one would stay at are going to be in the harbor quarters to the south, just because there is a lot of, you know, sailors and things like that that will stay for quickly, day here, day there, things like that. But, regarding, between what Garrett knows, what Streak knows, the quickest place to stay would probably be, let's see. Oh my god, I had 2 copies of the page for this open, and one of them was outdated, and I thought it didn't save a bunch of the stuff I was rewriting, and I was panicking.
But it did save it?
It did, because I just had 2 separate copies of it open. Are you talking like, you just want like something like simple to sleep and put your bags in?
But not like if this were to be like a real world motel hotel, I would want something that's not like a Motel 6, but also not like a Hilton.
Well, those are kind of the only 2 options. The Black Sun kind of destroyed the middle class by, like, forcing... You know, everyone became either, like, incredibly poor if they didn't own a home, or like, you know, if they already owned land and things like that in Fortun Isol, that gave them an option. So they were kind of forced to, you know, a lot of people were forced to leave, things like that. So the only options are like really cheap hostels, which admittedly they're still there for protection, things like that. A lot of those like based for sailors, foreigners, things like that in the harbor quarters. Or they're going to be really nice because they're trying to attract merchants and make a lot of money. It's not common for like the middle of the road stuff. The only one, give me an no, Garrett.
I can certainly do that.
I also have a question after that's done.
The nicknames that I helped you guys with on these fucking backstory characters are so confusing to get in retrospect. Let me tell ya.
I'm so sorry.
Garrett, the only one that, like, that isn't going to be incredibly bougie, where you'd be allowed to, like, have your own rooms that you would know of off the top of your head, would be, let me see here, the quarters, as it is known, which is in, of course, the harbor quarters.
That sounds great.
They don't like have a lot in the way of food or anything like that. Like, you know, it's gonna be cheap ale, warm stew, that kind of thing. But they do have private cheap rooms.
Everybody loves a good stew.
Otherwise, I mean, it's mostly for, like, you know, sailor just wants some fucking time to himself after being on a ship for 3 weeks type of thing. I want my own goddamn room so I can sleep in my own goddamn bed for 2 days. Like, that's the kind of clientele it focuses on, but... Or at least that's the clientele that it markets to, if that makes sense.
Okay. And the preponderance for rats and or roaches is low-ish?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty good about dealing with that kind of thing. Like...
Okay, I just, you know, don't want to promise something to Frey and be like, hey, yeah, this would be better than where we first met, and then it's... not. But yes, that's perfectly fine. That works for me if that works for everyone else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, now I have a question.
Okay.
So I know that Fortun Isol is like a port for trade with Rayklow. Would I do I think, and maybe I don't know this, I don't think I've ever been to Fortun Isol before, but would I feel like I should avoid places where Rayclaw traders are? Like, do I think any of them would see me and be like, you're supposed to be enslaved?
So there's trade, but that is not to say that there is, like, this doesn't have a strong Rayclarian presence like Alasir does. Like, Rayclarians don't really live here. It's just they're able to trade here. Like, and even then, the actual amount of it is very much dependent on, like, you know, monetary, all that shit.
Okay.
It's not nearly as big as it was before the Black Sun, either. That's another thing. Like,
great for capitalism, the city.
Yeah, it would just be very awkward if we were like, okay, all the hotels are in the Harper's quarters or whatever, and we go over there and people are just like, hey, I know you.
I know you. You're an indentured servant.
Yeah, exactly. Strieg is like very scared the whole time, and I nonchalantly walk into a room full of slave owners or whatever. It's like not, you know. So cool. That is comforting. Amazing.
Get confused for the wait staff, the service staff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no.
So we know where we're going?
Yes. Yes, so we'll go there and then we'll get settled. It was the Violet Exchange? Was that where Mira's friend worked for? Where she worked for? The Violet...
the Violet Herald.
The Violet Herald, okay. So is that something we'd like to do, since it's getting into sundown, is that something we'd like to do in the morning? Or does Mira want to go now, once we get the rooms?
Did Mira get kidnapped?
No, her alien is actually on a 15-minute break, and the body is currently unoccupied.
I forgot to unmute myself.
I've done it.
I think in Mira's mind, given that it's been more than a decade, it's probably not going to matter if we go in the night or in the morning. Like, if he's not there, he's already not have been a bit there.
Yeah.
Imagine he's been there for 11 years and then he moves today.
Oh yeah, you missed him. He moved out last week.
Yeah.
Although, given that it's like a, you know, mail delivery and stuff, they probably are more likely to start working early in the morning. So maybe? If we don't have anything else to do, sure.
Yeah, seems
reasonable. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that, and then we're also going to want to see if there's any one who can take a look at Strieg to make sure he's not gonna like keel over on us too. So I think that might be something again we do in the morning.
You know, I've made it this long.
That's true. Is the date correct in the calendar?
Yes, it is the 15th.
As of currently, before we go into the morning. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we remember? Okay, I know we're supposed to meet the guy who hired us for the keep, for Riverstone Keep here, hypothetically. Also, I think we're supposed to meet Cassie and Molly here. Is that correct? Am I remembering that correctly? I think that's true, and I'm trying to remember when we said we would meet them, because they said they had to stay in what's his face for a little while.
This is where it becomes a lot of fun to take notes, because I only have the vaguest of timeline opened right now.
Let me see if I have notes on this actually. It's unlikely, but
Like, I'm gonna have to go back and I gotta figure out what day it was when you guys were having those conversations and then math forward because I didn't put hard dates on my notes. I just put this many days from here.
yeah.
So I'm gonna have to go back, like, math that out.
Stay there for the full moon, I think. But I don't know what that would mean, so.
Well, if we were to check, the full moon is going to be tomorrow night.
Okay. Were they supposed to be in Alicia for the full moon, or were they supposed to meet us here for the full moon?
I believe what they said was they were staying in Alice here for the full moon and then leaving.
Okay, well.
So they're gonna be a while.
Yeah.
Admittedly, you know, by ship is faster than by land.
Well, the full moon is tomorrow, the 16th.
Yeah. So then you add, like, a couple of
But
days
that's when
after
they
that.
would leave
Yeah.
Alicia, so.
So you guys are going to have to spend, like, a week in Fortun Isol or something.
Yeah.
What a lovely city.
I mean, honestly, from here, it's like we don't hit cities for a while, really. Like, there's maybe it looks like Hollow Bridge, and then it's just nothing. So
And you got a couple. You got, if you cross the bridge here, you got a Beckwatch, Scarine, Tesson,
okay.
Midshole
Yeah, if we take that
Post, Pointe-Main, Ilsari, Fairy Key, and then you make it to Artivista.
okay.
You got plenty.
yes.
You just have to go the right way.
Okay. All right.
My favorite part is, like, I was, like, reading those off of the map and scrolling it, so, like, there's a visual indicator on the recording as well of all those.
I'm really hoping we get level 4 sometime so that I can get that Palanquin spell now.
Yeah, sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eventually, someday, before we get to Artivista, hopefully. We could have been living in luxury.
So, you guys are heading to the aptly named quarters. Anything else you're doing on the way? Anywhere else you want to swing by?
No.
Can I just like I don't know how this works, but like are there like wanted posters up or something?
You haven't seen any.
Okay. I know that Streak's not going to tell me anything, but I'm very curious, obviously, so I think I'm just on the lookout for, like, is there anywhere I could get information about what's going on with Streak without asking anybody or being suspicious?
Oh, now that's a good question, because generally information is valuable, doubly so in Fortun Isol.
Yeah.
So, like, especially, like, you know, it's one thing if you're, like, a known, like, serial arsonist who burns down orphanages. Everyone's probably gonna work together to want you dead.
Mhm.
But outside of very niche cases like that, the chances that there's, like, a singular entity that everyone wants brought to justice and is willing to work together to that end, especially in Fortun Isol, is almost zero. So there are places you could ask, is what I was going to say before you said that. But I mean, you can keep your eyes out. You can give me a notice, see if you notice anything that seems Strieg related while you're heading through the city.
Yeah, and actually, okay, I would like to do that, and also, if I don't see anything that's Strieg related, I would like to also just try to observe some, like, of the law enforcement officer people, like, at least pick one or two specifically so that I can remember what they look like and their mannerisms and stuff, so that if I want to disguise myself later, I know who to disguise myself as.
Well, you will have no trouble doing the latter at all.
Amazing.
And before we get to what else happens, I would ask, is there anything else anyone wishes to do during the course of your time leaving the dregs and making your way through the city proper to the harbor?
Probably just look around and see, like, what has changed. How different does everything look?
The main thing that you would notice is things have expanded maybe 2 blocks out, maybe more. Like, you can see where buildings that were destroyed when you were last here have been completely taken out and built up in new buildings. They've cleaned up, like, a lot of the cobblestone was very, like, messed up, and they've really cleaned up a lot of the, you know, gutters, if you will. Like, the streets look like nice cobblestone streets now. Things like that. There's no obvious differences at a glance. It's mostly just little things like that where it's obvious that there's been repair and healing in the past decade after they really got going to rebuild after the Black Sun. Was there anything specific that you were looking for, or just a general
Probably
vibe?
not, like, in specific, just, you know, vibe check.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the general vibe is that it's been slowly rebuilding and trying to reclaim its glory before the Black Sun, though it has not done so yet. You will have noticed there was more of a like mercenary guard presence out in the dregs than there was a decade ago. I would say probably like you wouldn't have been surprised to see a couple, but like across the blocks that you guys walked through, the destroyed and abandoned buildings, you probably saw 20 or 30 just on the main street. And they will have definitely eyed you guys because you're coming at night, like past sundown, essentially. But nobody said anything. And that part is fairly normal. Garrett, of course, leading the way to the quarters. And Strieg, anything you doing?
Keeping my head down.
Frey is more than willing to commiserate with your keeping your head down, and he would wax poetic for a number of moments about how this long walk and how it feels so much better to be wearing these heeled boots on cobblestone than on dirt.
He's been wearing heeled boots the whole time.
I imagine not the whole time, but, you know, everyone wants to look nice coming into the city, right?
That's maybe funnier.
I'm not gonna put words in Ronnie's mouth. I'm just, you know.
No, I know. I mean, it does seem very in character. I love that.
Otherwise, you guys make your way. Rowan, you notice nothing really in the realm of wanted posters. There is information, like there are occasionally you'll see like a stand or a sign mentioning bounty hunting and criminal apprehension opportunities, and to see one of the Sacred Blade offices.
Okay.
For like ask one of the Sacred Blade enforcers how to get there, see an office, they can help you with that. They are always more than willing to. They pay good, clean coin for people.
Okay, would I know if like the offices are, like, I guess in general, are law enforcement offices and stuff like open all the time, or are they? Is it like a 9 to 5 thing? I don't even know if that's true in our real world. So
in real world office, like there's 24-hour staffing, but like I know like going into like the lobby and stuff, that shit closes at like 8 p.m. or something.
Okay, makes sense.
So, but generally, I would say the answer to that is going to be it depends. Because again, Sacred Blade Industries isn't just the enforcers of Vreeland's law. They are also a company that produces weapons.
Yeah.
Like that is just one arm of this large guild, is the fact that they are the main enforcers of the law. Beyond that, they are mercenaries. They're hired out for all kinds of business. They definitely, like, you would it would be pretty easy to figure out that most things, if not having 24, like, there's an emergency 24-hour, like, you know, business never waits if you really need to contact them. And of course, you know, if there's a prisoner jail, which there definitely is, then those are going to be obviously staffed 24 hours. Though you might have to knock to get in.
Okay, makes sense. Cool. I mean, cards on the table. I'm asking because, like, if I want to disguise myself, then it would be great to do it tonight so I can get my spell slot back in the morning.
Okay.
But...
That wasn't a cards on the table. You want to bring Strigan in handcuffs.
No. Not unless I have to.
If you go around throwing my name, we might have trouble.
Hi, yes, I'm wondering if there's a bounty on a Strieg. He's always kind of dirty and he wears a weird hat.
But I do feel like this is a good plan for if we do run into, like, I don't know, like somebody's really about to catch you, then I can make myself look like a law enforcement. Like, I'm just in the back, like, whispering this to Strieg, like, okay, I can make myself look like a law enforcement official and be like, don't worry, boys, I got it from here, and just, like, grab you by the scruff of your neck and walk away.
Yeah.
I love the idea of Rowan
Maybe.
grabbing Strieg, like, roughhousing him while thinking, like, this man could shoot me through a throat and kill me without a second glance right now.
100%.
Sure hope he doesn't take this personal, elbow to back of head.
I think Rohan specifically would be like, this is great, because this is the one time where he can't be mad at me. He would walk real slow out of sight of the blade so that, like, he could do it. He could be in control for as long as possible.
So, anyway. After a long enough journey, you reach into the harbor and make your way to the quarters. Down the street from the quarters, you can see there is a very large crowd gathered in the middle of the street. So the harbor kind of goes down, and there's a big harbor. There's a couple of large stone bridges that actually go out to harbors that are built on little islands where the river meets the sea. But even before that, like, there's a single road that's kind of raised before you get to the harbor, and it is completely, like, you're maybe a block down from what looks like just a massive crowd. You can hear the clinking of glasses, laughter, celebration, yelling. Just this one building you can see lit up. It's not very large, and then just a massive crowd engulfing around it. But that's a little bit further down the way. For you, you are at the quarters, and you head inside.
Is that normal or not normal for there to be a crowd?
I'll ask this question in two parts. How often would Mira worked, so she would. Okay, give me a int no. It takes you a little while. You remember it as it was like a little tavern, little bar. Like it was like a sailor bar. It was popular, but like this is kind of crazy. You remember it was like something. You don't remember what it was called. Something bounty. But it was essentially like a sailor bar, but like I would say there's probably at least 300 or 400 people outside of this bar that you can see.
Oh.
Mira is probably doing like the looky-loo thing. Then,
I'm sorry, can you describe that?
like,
Rubbernecking.
what's going on over there? But you know, we're on our way to do something, so she's not gonna like get too sidetracked. At least not yet.
Alright, so with no follow-up to that, you guys make your way into the quarters. Yes, the district is called the Harbor Quarters, and this inn is called the Quarters. The Quarters is actually older than the name the Harbor Quarters. Yay. Enjoy. I like breaking rules of writing because I hate myself. So you come inside and you see this very large bed, like maybe 40s, but like you can see it mostly like on his kind of weathered, like very much like crow's feet eyes, but he also has these very heavy laugh lines. No beard at all, big round baby face and short black hair, and he just welcome. I was everyone this evening.
We're good. We're go. Yeah, sorry, you go.
Oh, I said I think I just turned to Mira, like I don't know where we are, like just looking at her expectantly, like.
Good.
Is all you?
We're good. Looking for some rooms, please.
He kind of like raises an eyebrow and just kind of like gives a curious look. Not often to see the affluent looking down here. Oh. And he kind of like leans up on the counter. I'm not for nothing gonna be judging. I'm trying to avoid somebody.
We're just passing through. We're on our way further east, so we're probably gonna stay for a little bit, but we're not looking to stay super long. So that's really just kind of what it comes down to, just passing through.
As you kind of say that, like he gives a thumbs up, puss. Of course. Well, there's quite a lot of you. I think I can make 5 rooms work. They're not exactly up to your usual standards that I imagine your ilk would expect, but kind of like claps his hands together and turns down the hall. Mr. Fortun, how about you get some rooms ready for all late night guests? Question: what are you guys doing with Henrietta?
I assume this place doesn't have stables, so I guess we just tie her up outside.
She's currently outside. I will ask. We have a mule with us. Are you able to provide lodging for her, or do you have an affiliation with a establishment that can?
Not often people bring mules on ships. Again, how late you all coming in. Imagine you're not exactly on a big ship making your way, so... What, you got a little skiff heading out from Alice or some such?
We're going overland. It's just, this is the way we're really passing through. It's more overland.
Oh, is that so? Is that so? Well, I think we could look the other way and find you all a nice room here on the bottom floor that could comfortably fit a mule and a man at the same time. You know, and he kind of like turns around like and holds his hand behind his back with his palm out. Sure, I can find one.
I slip him what Garrett feels would be an appropriate bribe.
You haven't asked what the prices here are yet.
Oh yeah,
so
we haven't asked what the prices are yet.
Context for a bribe is definite. Like, you are on your own for trying to figure out what an appropriate bribe would be. Like, you'd imagine cost is not going to be very high per night here.
Mm-hmm. Of course. And a room for a single individual would run us roughly...
Kind of like... He gives a slight look. Oh, I mean, I'm not I'm not in the idea of price gouging, but you each looking for your own room?
I mean,
could
how
do
many?
two
How
to a
many?
room, I think.
We could do 2 to a room if you have that. Obviously, and at least 1 with a mule.
So 3 rooms, I could do that for, He kind of, like, thinks and throws his hands up, and this dude's got, like, I mean, he's not the tallest, he's, like, maybe, like, 6 foot on a good day, but he's wide, he's a big dude, baby-faced, but huge arms. He kind of, like, throws them up and thinks for a second, kind of rubs his hand through his hair. How about you include mule, run ya 6 gold? I should have seen the look on your face.
Yeah, that's a lot. 6 gold.
3 silver, and I'll charge you double if the mule shits anywhere. How about that?
Sounds
That
fair.
seems fine.
That's per night.
Aye, that's polite. At least for
Okay.
the first one. Somebody gets pissed about you all having a mule, well, sneak it in, make it quiet, and sneak it out. I'll give you at
That's
least
fair.
one on the bottom floor so you can sneak it out the window if you need to. Don't want other people bitching about, you know, mules and the like in here.
I will hand over 5 silver. And then
He looks surprised. Very much so. I was kidding about that bribe. You're far too serious.
Well, it's a mule. It's probably gonna poop.
Yeah.
We're gonna walk it before it does, but so this is a little extra for the inconvenience. We will certainly, of course, clean that up.
Mason Fortun! Get them fucking rooms ready! He calls out down the hall again. I don't know where she is. I think she might have decided now's a good time to go on break right before a few assholes and the mule come around. I kid. You're all lovely people from what I don't know about you. Especially you, my sir. And he gives a surprisingly deep and respectful bow to the very overpaying head of the group right now.
Again, I figured the mule's gonna, do mule things, so it's.
If you would be so kind as to excuse me momentarily while I find a Fortun and figure out what she's doing. Because I, bless my own little heart, cannot sweep 'em up to save my fucking life. Huns this big, you just crush 'em, smash 'em, bash 'em. Can't hold nothing. Ugh. Lighten up, my friends. And he heads off, leaving you guys alone in the small, like, lobby past the entryway.
Mira has been like putting on her best like I am just an innocent girl smile, and she kind of frowns just a little bit and looks down at her fancy dress. Maybe I should try to get something a little more inconspicuous to wear. She's
Maybe not
unsure.
because maybe not because our disguise plan for Shrieg is to make him fancy. So if he is the only fancy person in our party, that might also
They
be
will be.
conspicuous.
I will
I-
never be the only fancy person in this party.
I think that having a more relaxed set of clothing might not hurt to have. We don't need to use it necessarily now, but that's something that we could maybe do a little shopping and pick out some alternative outfits. I know I certainly need to get a new one, another outfit after that clerk at the watch spilt ink all over my shirt.
Oh yeah.
So I'm definitely looking for some new clothes. Would there be? All right. So what is the deal with banks and banking interconnectivity in this world?
Oh, interconnectivity is not really gonna be a thing. Like,
I'm fully aware of I can't just go to the bank and go to the ATM and whatever, but like being moderately noble, would there be like a bank branch that Garrett could walk into and be
they're
like,
almost
hey,
well. Question: does Garrett have a way to prove, like, no one's gonna, if you walk in and say, I'm married to nobility, people are gonna go, yeah? How so?
that is a good question. I'm assuming Garrett would have some form of signet ring. We didn't discuss this previously, but I'm assuming that would be something that a person of some form of nobility would have. Even if it's not like his signet ring, he would have a signet ring of like the house of Viacourt or something. Or some kind of
Yeah, that
acknowledgement of
seems
that.
reasonable.
If that's not going to work, I will say we still have this the fancy thing from the royal family. Feels like bringing a machine gun to a knife fight, but if you needed it, we could do that.
I mean, there you go.
That is.
But
also
no,
a thing,
you
but-
bring your machine gun to it. You've got some great phrases lately. I still love not our monkey, not our circus, or whatever. I couldn't remember it right, and I kept thinking not my horse, not my race the other week.
I mean, more chronologically accurate, I guess.
But either way, you could probably give it a shot. You don't probably know a lot about the extent of banking. And obviously banks are going to be backed by guilds. I would say at a glance, Garrett would at least be able to know that the best bet he's going to have is going to probably be... Give me 1 second. Shane Noro? They are very much they're like, oh god, how do I describe it? They're a middleman guild. They're like, those businesses where like they don't actually produce anything and they just kind of exist to spend money between other businesses, that sort of thing. That's kind of what they do. They're very much like they handle permits, people who want to independently work and operate shops within Vreeland often will do so by paying a tax to Shane Noro, who is willing to essentially have them under their banner. They handle a lot of that sort of thing. I think the best example is like, you know how the IRS knows exactly how much you owe on taxes or they owe you, but you still have to go through and do your own taxes because of the tax lobby? They're like that. They're kind of like, if they're there to smooth out a problem that shouldn't exist.
They're facilitators, basically. Yeah. They're a facilitator, or
yeah, they're
what they're what Mr. Harker is from Dracula.
The exchange of capital is their number one business thing. So yeah, that's probably gonna be the best way. Find like a Shane Noro office.
There's like solicitors.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Okay, and that's Shane Noro, you said?
Yeah, let me spell that because it's never how you're gonna expect it. I'm used to it by now.
I was actually really freaking close. I had...
Yeah, don't ask me where the H comes from.
If I drop the H and the W, I had it.
Yeah, there you go. See, if you just never spell anything phonetically, you'll always have it.
That's what I always say.
So they would have like a branch
Yeah,
here.
like
They
you
would
like
have,
if it's
a
a small
branch
amount,
and,
you
like-
could probably go into one of their like offices and talk to them about it. But if you're looking for like that specific conversation, what did Garrett roll on his no, let me see here. 7. Yeah, I think he's been around enough. Shortly past the like after the outside of the central square in Dorian Plaza, the Fortune's Fountain Square, shortly outside of that there is at least one very popular bank that Garrett would know of called the Gilded Lyre. That being L-I-R-E, Lyre. Or no, that joke doesn't work. That's too on the nose. I need to rename that. That's stupid. That's stupid. I was thinking of a thing, and
Yeah, yeah, they're like a,
I do this sometimes where I write things, and then I don't think about what they mean, and then I say it out loud, and I'm like, that's dumb. And normally I fix this stuff before session, so I apologize. Let me rephrase that in a moment. But there is one, the Gilded something or other, Garrett remembers it as. There we go. That is just outside of the main square of the
Gilded
plaza, and it is probably the largest bank, at least civilian-facing bank, because for the most part, like when things are lended back and forth, it's between the companies, that sort of thing.
right.
So, I'm a little off today, guys, and I apologize for that.
You're
Me too.
fine.
You really aren't.
So yeah, all that to say, during this time when you are asking me questions and you guys are waiting, you do hear once again what sounds like a large slamming on a door, and then a hefty gentleman once again screaming, asking for an assistant. And you just hear once more the that bellowing voice, "Mr. Fortun!" And then a moment later, coming back, wiping the sweat from his brow, "I do apologize. It seems she stepped out on an errand I asked her to run. Although that, she's taken the world's longest and quietest shit. Probably not, though, so I do apologize. I'm going to have to prepare those rooms myself, and let me say, unfortunately, the corpus here would probably already have fallen if it weren't for Miss Fortun, so the moment she leaves, I assume," he motions, "everyone else is coming in for the night. Not often we get people coming in after sundown. Of course, if you're wanting to stay long-term, still gonna need you to repay by, afternoon.
Of course.
All that said, I will try my best to get everything cleaned up and organized and figure out which rooms are going to be yours. I know for a fact you're gonna be putting the mule in 1-3.
Okay. So Garrett will go and grab the mule, Henrietta, and bring her to 1-3.
He motions you down the hallway. On the left there, if you keep going straight, it goes to our kind of common room where we got a stew in the mornings. We get some ale. It's ale. Beer, ale, whatever they got that's kind of cheap that they're getting ready to get rid of, we'll try and stock. Just kind of, keep it complimentary or cheap, depending on how much we have to pay for it. But otherwise, on the left, there's a small little room, and if you keep going down the hall past the stairs, it's going to be a second one on your right when you make a left.
Second one on the right when I make a left.
Yeah, past the stairs.
Past the stairs.
Yeah, past the stairs. 1-3. Now, I know that... he turns to the rest of you. I know 2-4 and 2-5 are open, but I think we still haven't cleaned up 2-5 from, well... I'm gonna spare you the details, but you don't want to be in 2-5. I mean, unless you really like getting dirty, I guess. Then you might like 2-5. He kind of like holds his surprisingly large still hands open and just like claps them together, opens them again, and looks to the four of you. Any takers?
I look at Streak.
I think I'm good.
All right. Well,
If 2-4 is free, I think we'll take that as one of our rooms.
well, of course I'm giving you
whatever.
2-4. It's a good one, and the smell shouldn't really permeate over. Well, you don't open the window and it's downwind because we got that way again. Don't worry about it, we're not gonna do 2-5. Otherwise 2-4, and I think
What happened? Someone else sneak a mule into 2-5? It's fine.
You don't
It's
want to
fine.
know,
Just-
as I said. You see, Miss Everton and myself have been we've been drawing straws for 2 days now. We got like all this wheat, all this straw. We cut one short and we're waiting for someone to pull it. Got them all. And he kind of like motions behind the desk. Got about a handful. Cut one in half. We're just pulling them. Whoever draws the short one has to clean it. Nobody's drawn it in 2 days. It's ridiculous.
It's fair enough, though. Fair enough.
Again, just I think the other one open right now that I can give you is 212. He motions to he claps again, motions to Garrett. 1-3. Head on in before I forget. He turns around, goes under the thing, unlatches something, pulls out a key. You can see a little wooden etching on one side of the brass key. Like, it's got a little, a little wooden etching. It says 1-3. Tosses it to you. 2-4. 2-4, and yeah, we got 2 copies. 2-11. That's what we're gonna do. 2-4 and 2-11.
Okay.
Now, he motions to Garrett one more time before he heads off. Make sure you don't make no noise. I pride myself in letting people be comfortable and private here. The quarters. That's why they're called the quarters.
Henrietta is very, very good about the noise. Jared's like, shit, I forgot about the. He's thinking to Rohan, shit, I forgot about the chickens.
I'm just thinking, I think we gotta kill these chickens. If they start making noise at night, you know what to do.
My God.
Hey, are you looking for some chicken?
What?
Like the birds, the chickens? We actually
As opposed
we
to
have,
what? I sir.
we have a couple of chickens that
Oh.
I don't think we're going to need anymore. So if you would like to
That would be lovely.
acquire,
He like
said
pats you on the back and
chickens-
it like sends shock waves through your spine. Be absolutely lovely. As if I
Yes,
can start a new stew in the morning.
Yes.
We've been doing this one with these, hasn't been great. He kind of leans in. Hasn't been bad, but hasn't been great. Mostly, fish stew. I think we added a rabbit a couple days back, but it's mostly whatever fish, we can, boil off from, for cheap off the docks, so. Either way, he claps his hands again. 1-3. 2-4, 2-11. Feel free to divvy them up as you see fit. I will be, I know 1-3's clean, so you're good to go. Like I said, if she starts making noise or anything, sneak her out through the window. Don't want to upset anyone else sleeping here. Our bottom floor ones are more sought after. A little bit bigger, I think. I don't remember. Miss Avarton can tell you.
So yeah, so I Garrett and I will go bring in Henrietta.
Yeah?
I'll probably try to. I mean, is there a way to jerry rig some kind of poop bag like you see on the parade horses?
I mean, you probably could with like a bedroll or a blanket. Like essentially make like a diaper. Like you're essentially be girding her loins.
Well,
I
Garrett
think
will.
Garrett should have to roll for this.
Garrett's gonna walk her for a bit to see if he can get her to do her business.
All right.
Prior to bringing her in.
All right. Otherwise, you guys get your things together. What are the rooms divided up as? Who's where?
I'll take
I
12,
mean,
211.
Can we take a peek and see how clean they are?
2-4 is spotless. 2-11, the bed hasn't been made, and you can see that the he will have followed you, like, you know, with like a towel, like, you know, he's got like a big rag over one shoulder, and then he's also got like, you know, a small, just kind of broom he's ready to go with. It might be a normal broom, it just looks small to him, but he's ready to go, and he opens 2-4, and 2-4's pretty much spotless. Bed's made, pillows fluffed. There's an apple on the there. By the way, there's only one bed. It's a double, like, you know, it's not like a full like queen or anything, but it's a double. It's like a twin size bed. But there is only one bed. He just kind of. So who's going to 2-4 then? You guys brought those chickens so far.
I'm gonna think to Garrett. Maybe Mira should stay with Henrietta so that she doesn't have to share a bed with the guy.
That's
I
also
mean,
an
I
option.
could sleep on the floor.
That's true. You can do that. All right. I mean, either way.
I mean, I figured Freya Mira would get on well, but yeah, Garrett's like, okay. I mean, yeah, if that's what she would like to do, I figured I would take the stinky animal so that no one else had to, but
That's fair. I mean,
yeah,
I guess we'll just ask Mira.
Yeah, ask her if that's what if she would rather have a room too. If she'd rather have a girl's room.
Yeah.
And I will trade her the key.
team. Yeah, I turn to Mira. Hey Mira, would you prefer to have a room to yourself, or are you okay sharing with one of us, or?
I mean, she'd have to be sharing with the mule.
Anything is fine with me, I guess. Animals don't really seem to like me very much, so I don't know. You would want to put me with Henrietta, but she just sort of like shrugs.
Okay, I mean, in that case, you should take one of the rooms then. I'll just look at Streak and be like, do you want to sleep on the floor, or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Cool. I guess you guys can share a room. I will go to 211 with Frey. And Garrett, it's you and Henrietta today.
Sounds good.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Are we also going to see what's its face tonight? Did we end up deciding to go now after we get our rooms and stuff, or do we want to go in the morning?
We could go after we, throw all our shit in there.
Cool, let's do that.
So, you guys spend the next little while. Yeah, he is able to clean up 211 and get everything, organized. He sweeps as best he can. You notice when he is sweeping that he sweeps up what looks like a bunch of like chicken or hen or some kind of small bird bones out of a corner.
Okay.
Okay.
Someone having some cockfights?
Not like a full, just a bunch of, like, as if someone was eating and just throwing them in a corner.
Oh, okay.
Does it look like it was organized enough that it was a person, or do I think that there was an animal in here or something?
I mean, int survive.
Okay. Just because I'm trying not to metagame, but it's so suspicious when you specifically want to know what room everyone is in and stuff, you know? So just feel the need to ask sometimes.
Oh, don't wait. I'm going to ask again just to double check what room everyone's in.
Right.
It seems like from what you see, it looks like somebody was like eating chicken or turkey, and just kind of when they finished with most of it, they were just throwing the bones in the corner.
Okay. I guess that's fine. Whatever.
Like, it doesn't look like they were brought here by animals or something.
That someone was doing a ritualistic magic thing with the chicken.
Yeah, whatever the candle was out there.
Not trying to do a divination, with the chicken bones.
Hopefully no, but I guess we'll find out.
So in 1-3, it's Mira and Henrietta. In 2-4, it's
Garrett and Henrietta.
Oh, Garrett and Henrietta. I'm sorry.
Yes.
3, Garrett and Henrietta. In 2-4, it's
Strieg and Mira.
Strieg and Mira, which means 2-11 is going to be Rowan and Frey.
Correct.
I do not like how meticulous you're being about this.
I know.
After a few cursory moments of just relaxing, you unload everything. Frey has this very, very loud and slightly complaintive mention of how much his goddamn feet hurt. That he's never walked so much in his life, and he's not walking another goddamn step tonight.
Yeah, he just passes out, I assume.
No, he's going to start working on a bottle of red wine.
That's in character, yeah.
Yeah.
He just kind of gives that, and if you need me, I will probably be here or in the common room if it's actually clean.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was.
I did have a day to practice.
Nice.
Wait, we were.
But did you have a day to remember?
2, 3?
Sorry?
You're in 2-4.
Yeah, they are written down.
Oh yeah, they're in the chat.
Oh, okay. I
didn't
was
see
on
that.
my notes.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for you to have a computer with multiple monitors, Alex.
I would love that. I need to
Well,
get one of those.
you might have to wait a while. That
I know. It's your stupid cat.
she's a nice cat.
You bitch about her constantly.
Half
That's
the
what
time
cat
she's a
owners do.
nice cat.
Anyway, we're getting distracted. We're getting very off topic tonight.
Yes.
All that said, you guys... Now, the four of you... Get your things put down, organized. With no mention, hide nor hair, of the allegedly extant Miss Avarton, the proprietor, who I don't believe you ever asked the name of.
No.
Nor
did he provide a name.
Waves you off, wishing you you all have a good night, and of course the front door will be open. I'll probably be up most of the night. Try to get in before real late, though. Our night security doesn't always show up.
Okay.
Makes sense.
By the way, if we do need you for whatever reason, how can we best, call you your name?
Temble. Wilbur
Temble.
Temble.
Temble. Temble.
Correct.
But
No.
yes, Wilbur Temple.
He kind of leans in close. Probably haven't heard of me, but they used to call me the Grub Master.
The Grog Master?
The Grub Master.
Grub Master?
Okay. They used to call me the Grub Master.
Grub Master.
And he, like, looks expectantly to see if you recognize it.
Do we?
Do we?
Go ahead and give me an int no.
I've never been here. I definitely don't. I just conspicuously look away and avoid eye contact.
I haven't been here for 11 years.
Streak?
Hold
Did you want to roll or no? You don't have to.
No, I'm going to. I just couldn't get it open.
Okay. No, none of you have ever heard of the Grub Master before.
I just kind of like, unfortunately, as I said, we're just kind of traveling along here, so I can't say that I have heard of the Grub Master, but if it's indicative of the quality of your stew, I'm certainly interested to try that out.
No, it was for how much I could eat, not how well I cooked.
Oh, well. Then in that case...
Like, you could see him, like, crestfallen that no one recognized him, and he's like... He has lost all of his vigor.
Oh.
Like, he's kind of slouched over now.
I pretend to look very impressed.
Give me a charisma convince.
Oh no.
You're probably is very impressed.
I want so badly for Strieg and Temple to have a like eat off.
Yes.
That's my mini goal for Fortun Isol is to convince them to have a hot dog eating competition or something.
I don't eat.
Yeah, Streak doesn't eat.
Temple kind of like notices you, Strieg, and
You ate at the next plate.
He looks up and puts a hand on your shoulder. I don't need your pity. I appreciate it, though.
Wow.
And he just kind of pats your shoulder again and squeezes it a little bit reassuringly. And
is that little squeeze like bone breaking almost?
He seems to know his own strength when he needs to, but given how Strieg has been faring the last few days, it probably really fucking hurts.
Yeah, it smarts a little.
And he kind of turns back towards the hallway and calls out again, Mason Martin! And waves you guys off as he begins lumbering down the hall.
I wonder if she's okay. It seems like this is out of character for her, but whatever, you know.
Does it though? Does it?
I mean, I have no idea, but
That famous character you guys know so well.
Well, I mean, he seems to be surprised. He seemed to expect her to be there, so that's like slightly concerning that we just booked a room at a place where the like assistant has gone missing.
You booked a room with a Mewtwo.
The
Yeah,
Starbucks
exactly.
manager assumes that the barista is gonna be there. Doesn't mean they always are where they're expected. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
doesn't mean that they're not there, or doesn't mean anything bad happened. They could be on a smoke break.
There's
as
this
scroll
other
in
world.
Reddit.
There is this other world where you guys come back in like an hour, and he's there in like a dress and apron, and he's like, "Hi there, I'm Mr. Martin. How can I help you?"
God.
And the fact that I didn't do that is so disappointing now.
There's still time.
No, I already
You don't
said
know
it.
who's
Like,
Martin.
I don't get to rewrite
Yeah, he's
things
already
once
said
I've
it.
written
Doesn't
them
get-
like that. That's too
No.
important.
Yeah.
It's
Honestly,
also
I was
slightly offensive to someone, and I'm not sure who.
I'll be honest. I was kind of hoping that's what would happen when we came back from this night trip.
Well, anyway. With that, as Frey nurses the sores on both his feet and his heart with some sitting and some wine, the rest of you find yourselves heading back out into Fortun Isol proper. Where are you going?
Before we leave, I am going to ask Frey to check in on Henrietta every once in a while.
Can you not just do that yourself when you get back? Is she not so capable? Of course I will.
Oh, we can. I
Kinda
don't know
rolls his
how long
eyes.
we're going to be.
You can tell he's already making some tracks on the red wine that he's been working on.
Okay. All right. Well, anyway, I just wanted to just to make sure that, you know, 'cause
Yes,
I don't wanna get
go.
us
It will be
thrown out to the
fine.
Henrietta.
I won't let anything happen to dear Hen.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And then we're on the way. So we're gonna go find the Violet Herald.
Company housing, yes.
Violet Herald Company housing.
Alright. Which is just the building behind the Violet Herald, by the way.
Sure.
Just for context.
Nice.
I mean, I don't know if they would be open, but we could just pop in the building at the front and see if they, I don't know, if they have like a directory or something.
Did we go over what the Violet Herald was?
I think I said... I don't know. I don't think Mira said, so you could ask her. She'll probably just, you know, lead the way. Not really thinking about it.
Okay. So, Mira, what exactly is this Violet Herald? You used to work for someone who worked for them? Is that what you were saying?
Not really. I mean, I did a few jobs for them. I traveled with them for a while. It's a mail company, so, you know, they send letters and packages and that sort of thing.
Okay, okay.
My friend works for them.
Right. Your friend works for them. Okay, okay.
A few of my friends, really, but just one that we're going to see right now. Hopefully. I mean...
Okay. Do they have anything, being a transporter of packages, etc.? Do they have anything to do with acquiring things from abandoned locations? Or was that like a side project you were doing?
No. Or rather, yes, that was something, I can't speak English, oh my god. That was, well, actually, Cedric did introduce me to Sarah, the lady who was running the whole thing. But it was, separate.
Okay.
Yeah, side job, yeah.
Hey, Alex, we got completely crossed up on the names of the companies and everything when you were going over them.
What do you mean?
I will PM you. But it's definitely not the Violet Herald. I was finally double-checking your backstory because something sounded off to me.
So is it now the Violet Herald, or are we going to somewhere else and we're just gonna replace somewhere else with Violet Herald with somewhere else?
Hold on. Robert, it says right here that he got a job as a bodyguard for the Violet Herald.
Okay, so I see where the confusion is in your backstory. This is why I kind of like wanted to talk it out more, but you were like, da, 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 da. So really quick, just because just because I want to make sure I don't fuck this up, and I'm already fucking a lot of stuff up. We are gonna take a quick 2-minute break to make sure that me and Alex are on the same page with these backstory notes, and then come back and hopefully things will make more sense. I apologize.
I have all of everything straight in my brain.
Yes, I will PM you the reorganized stuff. I should have already before we got back up, but
But so there is housing, or they just pay for housing.
Last Mira knew, they owned a small home in the River Ward that, like, it was probably a little overcrowded sometimes, but it was essentially like, hey, you can stay here if you want when you're on the job. For people working for the Violet Herald.
Okay, so should we be heading to there or to the office? Like,
Well, it is literally just a house, so you could go and knock on somebody's house at the River Ward at essentially 10 o'clock at night, or you can go to the office downtown at 10 o'clock at night.
neither of those seem like a good idea. Maybe we could just retcon and say that we're gonna go in the morning.
Okay. Would
We could do that.
we instead, since we already went out, is there like any bars or whatever that Mira would have gone to that her friends may also have gone to, or restaurants or etc.?
Maybe we should check out what this huge crowd is at the place next door.
We could check that out too.
There's like 300 to 400
Would
people.
I know of any? You know, 11 years ago?
What
One,
is
11
this?
years is a long time. Two, is Mira the bar hopping type, or?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
The assistant is definitely dead in that bar next door. I just realized. For sure, that's why there's 400 people there.
And they're all cheering for her death?
Probably.
They're throwing a party. That's everyone hated her.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. Who's dead in the bar next door? I missed the first part of that.
Miss
Well, like,
Havarton.
Yeah, Havarton. Like
Ah.
Havarti?
No,
Oh,
Evarton.
yes. The the one that he's been looking for this whole time, right?
Anyway, so
That's where I am.
what are you guys doing? You've headed out. You realized, oh, it's really fucking late.
I would like to check out this place next door. I want to like see if I can get close to the crowd and look at what they're up to.
All right.
What's going on? See if I can listen in on the conversation, maybe.
As you start to get closer and closer, you can see people like shoving their way through, and you then see what looks like a barmaid or waitress or something carrying what looks like, she's got like what looks like a giant easel carrying maybe 30 tankards of beer or ale or something, just holding it up above the crowd, screaming, out the way, out the fucking way! And like she is like body checking people left and right, trying to shove them through.
She's trying to get out, or she's trying to get in?
She's trying to move through the crowd. Like she's at one edge and like trying to slide through to seemingly get somewhere.
Huh. And there's no way to just walk around the crowd? Like it's blocking the whole...
The crowd has kind of enveloped half of the building and then spilled out to take over most of the street as well.
Okay, gotcha.
It is, like, it's dense, too. And this is just, you know, what you notice at a glance as you're approaching at maybe 20 or 30 feet.
Okay.
And you see somebody, like, you can see two people. These women, one's, like, at least 6 foot. The other's, like, 4'10", and this, like, 6 foot lady is, like, leaning on this girl who's, like, 4'10", and they're both just stumbling, trying to walk in your direction.
Wait, the woman who's leaning is the one who's also holding the...
No,
easel?
this is completely unrelated. Two more women.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna observe, see if...
They
don't
begin
know.
wandering in your direction, these two women, and the shorter one just like, she's trying to walk straight, and, like, you can hear her muttering, follow the other. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 1. And, like, stumbling. And the much taller woman is just mumbling and slurring, and you can't understand a word she's saying. And neither of them seem to notice you guys standing in their path.
Okay, I will.
Those had a good night out.
Step out of their way.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Yeah, I'll step out of the way, but also be like, "Are you okay? Do you guys need help?" Or
as you do, they kind of look up. Whoa, 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 and like the shorter one just falls over, and then the much larger woman falls on top of her. Oh, fucking hell. Get off of me, Daisy. Oh, fucking big bitch. And shoves her over, and the taller woman has seemingly passed out after falling over.
As one does.
The much shorter woman. Well, now we need help, thanks to you.
all right.
Apologies for that. I'll try to help.
Yeah,
her
you
stand
can
up.
apologize. Apologize, pay for the... pay for it. And she stumbles over towards an alleyway, and you can hear the telltale sounds of someone horribly throwing up.
Rowan's pissed. He's just like, "Fuck this." He just takes a step back and is like, "All right, you guys got this."
So there is now a mostly unconscious woman laying on the ground in the middle of the street, and another woman throwing up in an alleyway. What you guys wish to do with the situation, if anything at all, is of course, as usual, up to you.
Sounds like they've had a bit much to drink.
I would like to put the wisp pillow under the woman who's passed out.
Oh god.
I want to see if it'll wake her up.
Jesus.
Alright, you lift her up and... Wait, you brought the fucking pillow with you?
Yeah, I have a pack. It's a pillow, you know?
Oh.
And that's the thing. No one knows. No one knows that Rohan's wearing a backpack.
Yes.
Oh my god. Ugh. So, you do so, and after a second, you hear the one... What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh. What the... She, like, looks up and just... Who is... Like, obviously Rowan's pretty close. Is anyone else close to this woman?
Absolutely not.
me.
Fine clothes.
If I have to define it, then the answer is Rowan.
No. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, basically, I mean, like we're standing around or nearby within like 10
And Rowan
feet
gets close
of-
enough to put the pillow under her head, and I imagine
Right.
starts backing up.
Yeah.
But she kind of like opens her eyes, like, and like shoves the pillow away and just like looks up at you, like, ew, you fucking creep! Fucking, I rose! This creep was fucking whispering in my ear! I think he
Sure,
licked
but-
me! Ugh!
Licked you?
Yeah, you fucking creep!
I pick up the pillow. I'm like, all right. You have fun. You have a good night. I'm leaving.
Fuck
I walk
you! And she
away.
like stumbles over towards her friend.
Yeah. Let's leave them to that and
As you guys get closer, you can see that the majority of the clientele here seems to be sailors or foreigners, people who have here on ship. And this is apparently just a fucking bar that is severely overfilled and overflowing out onto the streets. As you get to the edge of the crowd, there is seemingly, like, there's a little bit of room, and as you kind of get closer, you can tell it looks like they do have small standing tables just kind of strewn about in the middle of the street that people are crowding around, but there's so many people that, like, there's not enough room, so they're shoulder to shoulder, and the only room, the only, like, parting of the proverbial seas is where these tables are. But it does seem to be the place to be in Fortun Isol right now. Which, for Strieg and, I guess, Frey, if he was here, and, I guess everyone except Rowan, really, you would know that, for the most part, Fortun Isol does not have nearly the, nightlife scene that, that Alasir does. Or even Artavishta. Both are much more active at night than Fortun Isol. Like, this is a little out of the ordinary compared to what you would expect of the city. But as for the commonness of this itself, I don't think anyone's been here lately to really know. But, yeah, it looks like it is just a very popular tavern. And as you guys head up, after maybe a minute or two, finally, you see as a few people just kind of begin moving, and, like, making way, and you see this woman with, like, a simple brown dress and just this really dirty, like, I'm talking stained gray and red cloth apron. Messy bun, and she just kind of, oh, good Levy's bounty. We're a little behind. Is there something special you want, or can I just get you the regular, whatever beer we have on tap?
The regular's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, for 4 of you, it's gonna be running ya. She kind of pauses for a second. It'll be running ya. Be 1 silver for the 4.
3. I don't really drink.
Right, 1 silver for the 3, then. And she quickly heads off before you can get another word in. And you hear people almost chanting. You can't immediately make it out. You just hear, like, die, 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 die. Like, chanting and beginning to, like, move out of the way as she's walking.
Okay.
And, yeah, it seems like if you want a table, you kind of just have to shove in. Like, the tables that you can see near the outskirts have probably 30 or 40 tankards on them, and you can almost guarantee people are just grabbing and drinking from whatever one, if they don't hold on to their beer.
I
think I'd like to walk up to whatever table is closest and see if somebody will play dice with me.
Oh, are we doing this?
I mean, these guys are fucking shit-faced, so, like, I feel like if we're gonna do this without any consequences anywhere, it's here. Also, if you want to pickpocket people, there's 400 people here with no, like, awareness of their surroundings.
So you shove your way up to a table. Give me a strength exert. See how well you could, like, shove without inconveniencing, essentially.
Not my strong suit. Okay.
Oh my god! Ron's like, did I hear a scam? Oh, I like this place.
Oh no.
He's fucking going.
Really, I don't like this place, but I'm like, if I have to be here, then I might as well get something out of it. Just like, this is not my scene, so.
A couple of moments of shoving, and the rest of you completely lose Rowan in the ensuing chaos. Rowan, you make your way to a table. There's maybe, you'd see 25 tankards and glasses on it, most of them empty, a couple of them knocked over. You felt the crunch of broken glass under your boot at one point. But you get to the table and you can see there's a few people, and one of them just, no. You see, the problem is SBI needs to hire more fucking late. They're not gonna get anything done unless they get a fucking army. And then the other guy's like, an army? What the fuck are they gonna do with an army? It's just paying more people to sit on their ass. And the first guy, well, if they had an army, maybe they could just fucking, I don't know, invade fucking Arnavishta and make this bigger, and then we wouldn't have 450,000 fucking people sitting here at this bar, we'd have a bigger one! And the other guy's just like, you're fucking crazy, you fucking insane. And the third guy just, if you're talking about armies, why aren't you gonna talk about like investing in infrastructure? Why don't they spend the money on making better roads? How about repairing the dregs? Then maybe people will move here. There'd be people to hire for the army. And the first two kind of look at him and just like, fuck off, you idiot! You don't know shit. And one of them like dumps the end of a beer in his face. They just, oh fuck you goddamn clones.
I think I just try to catch that like third guy's eyes and just kind of give him like a knowing nod, like we're on the same team.
Yeah, he kind of like circles back. So what are you? Hey there.
Hello.
I got. You look money, coin. You look coin.
I look coin?
Yeah, like you know, you got it, all of it.
I have a little.
See, I'll actually, I'm looking for investors.
I'll tell you what, we can play for it, and I'm gonna pull out my dice.
All right. So let me tell you. Well, I don't want you going in blind. So what happened is, I've hired a couple of people, and what happens is we invest. Now, this specific one is investing in textiles, being able to import, export, you know, sell them. Like, we get these good textiles, you know, the things that can't sell here in Fortun Isol quite as easily, you know, all the nice shops, the tailors. So I give it to you, I can sell some to you, and then you can make your coin from it. I bought it, I sell it, you buy it, you sell it. And maybe you can find someone else who can buy it. And you see, if we do it long enough, we're all just going to be filthy fucking rich. And listen, textiles are a very undertapped market right now, especially with how things are going after the Black Sun. Ever since they've been saying textiles are the next thing. Clothing. You're wearing clothing. I'm wearing clothing. We're all wearing clothing.
You know what? I can't argue with that logic.
Yeah, so
it's a pretty great idea, but you know, I only play with people who are. I only invest in people who are lucky. You know, obviously,
well, you're lucky.
A lot of work.
Listen,
and a little
I found
bit of
you.
luck,
That
so.
makes me real lucky.
Well, we'll have to see if you come out on top here. You know, so how about this? How much do you have on you right now?
Oh. He kind of pats. And, like, his eyes go wide. Oh, fucking shit. And he turns around and darts off. Jay, you piece of shit!
Damn it. Rowan is just like, God damn it. Okay. This is the problem with trying to scam drunk people. They've already been scammed. All right. I try to walk up to the next guy. I walk up to the crazy guy who was saying he wanted to invade Arnavishta, because that guy sucks anyway. So.
All right, so you make your way shoving to so you can lean on the table a little bit with a few other people, and the conversation between maybe 6 or 7 people. Look, all I'm saying is, if enough people moved here and were hired as enforcers, that makes an army. And you know what you can do with an army? Well, you don't have to. He kind of turns to you. Hey, Scott, what are you? You kind of looks at you. You must know a thing or two about. Tell me. And he kind of like thinks for a second and like takes a big swig of. Oh, it's whatever it is. It smells awful, and you can smell it on his breath. It's like. It's kind of like a fermented milky grog. Tell me.
Wait, I think your audio cut out. You said you must know a thing or two about what?
And they just stopped.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he literally stopped mid-sentence and then took another swig.
Okay.
You seem very, he kind of, like, looks around, and, like, you can see he's, like, not nervous, but, like... Alright, you look foreign, and that probably means you know a thing or two about war, right?
Sure. Yes.
Yeah, okay, see, now, what do you think about making a big army, just giving everybody guns? We hand everyone in Fortun Isol a gun, and then say, go take Vista. We'd have it in a week.
Yeah, but
Magic can't stop them. You know, you get a fucking, you get a fucking ball bearing going at you at 100,000 balls a minute. Magic ain't stopping that now, is it? Them fucks with their shitty little fucking dick wall, a limp dick wall. And they all begin chanting, limp dick, limp dick, limp dick. So, what do you think?
Where are they gonna get the guns from? Garrett's like, where are they gonna get all the guns from? Where are they gonna
Garrett gets like the best seat. He gets to watch without being forced to interact.
Where are they? Where are they gonna get the guns from? Where are they gonna get the iron from?
Garrett, like as these guys are talking at me, like Garrett, challenging these people on logic is not gonna work here. Stop. I'm trying to take their money.
I was so excited for you to ask that because I have such a great answer.
No, of course not. I know what Trump voters are like. Come on. Okay.
So, yeah, and everyone a gun. And a sword, because, you can't spend all that time, waiting for it to load up, and then, he's like pantomiming, like, loading a flintlock. And he just starts laughing.
What's the supply lines
you can do that for a while, but it's not going to be helpful. So...
You know what? I think that's a great idea. I don't know why they haven't done it already.
Thank you. Where are you from? Where are you from, lad?
Oh, here and there.
Where's here and there?
I've been a lot of different places.
At this point, there's a few people, like, looking at you as you agreed with this guy, and, like... They seem to agree with his sage advice that you're foreign, so you probably know war, and now they're looking at you as if you know what you're talking about.
Jesus Christ, am I giving this guy credibility? That's horrifying. Yeah, I'm just gonna pat him on the back and be like, you know what, friend, you're definitely a man after my own style of thinking. How would you like to play a friendly game of dice?
He kind of, like, looks at you. Kind of, like, looks you up and down. Alright, but, what happens if you win?
I don't know. How much do you have on you? We can play for a little bit of money.
He kind of, like, opens his coin purse and pours it out, and you see... a handful, no more than 10 or 12 silver and maybe 20 or 30 copper. And maybe 1 gold in there. Maybe at the bottom. You can't really tell if it's a gold or a copper.
Okay. How about we play for that much, and I'll give you that much if you win, and you give me that if I win.
Thanks for a second. I'm not a sucker, I know that you know a lot. Smart. Well, let me tell you this. And he kind of like puts an arm around his buddy who's sitting next to him and he whispers something to him. And then his buddy like gives him like raised eyebrows and he like nods. Yeah, I'm gonna. How about this? We can play for coin and we can make it fun.
Okay. What does making it fun mean?
He begins like slamming on the table. Strip dice!
Sorry?
Strip dice.
Strip dice?
Aye. I bet you look cute with all the hoity-toity clothes on.
You know what? This is a great idea. Let's do it.
There's like cheering. People are slamming tankards in excitement. All right. Fuck. Yeah. He kind of looks around. You got dice, I assume, coming over here in Erskine. Oh, you already got some dice. What's your name? I'll need a name for you.
God damn it. John.
All right, John. And may I wait? You local? Or
No, I've been traveling here from the west. I'm just passing through here.
well, I mean, do you need somebody to show you around the city? Please, you can tell me to stay. I can meet you in the morning or tonight. I can show you whatever you want.
Okay, I will let you know.
Oh, he gives like a little half smile and. Hey, somebody got dice, and he just kind of begins tapping on a table, and somebody finally, he's holding his hand out, and somebody tosses a pair of dice to him.
Okay, while this is all happening, I'm gonna think.
Yeah.
While this is all happening, I'm gonna think to Garrett. Garrett, Streeg needs to pickpocket all these people. I will keep them distracted. They cannot take their eyes off of a man who is stripping. They will not
Rohan is
notice
hearing
anything.
mild mental retching mixed with like grumbles about how this guy doesn't know, freaking armchair generals, and grudging assent to tell Streak to pickpocket all of them.
I also think of Garrett like we're completely safe. I can take off infinite clothes. So
I don't
we're
think
fine.
they're drunk, but I don't think they're that drunk. I think they'll recognize something's up after the third time you take your pants off.
I will make it look like I'm wearing layers right now. So it's cold out. It makes sense.
I love it. You take off your sweatpants, and under it's leggings. You take off your leggings, and under it's more sweatpants.
Yeah, absolutely.
We gotta have a base layer.
You gotta stay warm.
Yeah.
God. Frey's gone for one session, and you guys go to the fucking crazy bar. Oh. So.
Just throwing this out here, but Rohan could just have absolutely immense illusion-based equipment. just
Right. What a great idea. My fifth limb. Horrifying.
Wait, where's that growth spell?
Anyway.
I'm sorry. That's
Anyway, so distractions aside, what's going on with Garrett and Streeg, and I guess Mira too. Last we heard, Mira is standing nervously.
I'm gonna pass on to Streeg that Rohan is going to have a major distraction coming up momentarily, and that all those people around him, he thinks that you should pickpocket them.
Why are we telling the guy who's already in trouble to commit more crimes?
Double jeopardy. You can't get in trouble for lesser crimes if you do more. That's law, right?
Yeah.
Well,
if you commit triple homicide, I don't think people care if you jaywalk.
I mean you can
jaywalking
get brought up on
and
accessory
pickpocketing is a bit
charges.
different.
Okay, wait. How far away from the others am I?
Probably 40 or 50 feet.
I'm gonna make all of them invisible.
Now, it is obvious when you're casting spells.
Yeah.
So you are casting a spell in a crowd, and everyone's going to see
Okay,
it.
hold on. Is this an illusion spell? No, this is a normal spell. Damn. Because the illusion spells I can cast without anybody knowing.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
Gotta run it back.
Yeah, okay, not that one.
Okay.
I will...
Okay, we are not... Let me get rid of that. We are not going invisibility.
Yes, I will cast True Disguise then. And make Strieg look like... I'll make him look like the MLM guy who just ran off.
Okay. Now, it is one visible willing creature per caster level, so you can't make them all look like things.
We all look like the MLM guy? No, that would be a bad idea.
That brings whole new meaning to multi-level.
Don't make me look like the MLM guy. What
You're
if he
just,
comes
you're just
back?
drunk.
No,
You know what the crazy part is? They'll just think they're drunk because they're seeing 3 of the same guy.
I'm gonna... No, this is crazy. Okay, this is so stupid, but...
God, the stakes are so fucking low compared to, like, the last 5 sessions.
I know. This is fun. I'm gonna make Strieg look like the MLM guy so that he could get close to them and it not be weird. I'm gonna make the other 2 look like me so I can duck out and they can switch in if I need them to.
Now, they have to be willing, so they have to, like, you know that you're doing this.
Okay, I mean, I will communicate this to Garrett through earring and just sort of hope.
I am not ducking in on strip poker. You're on your own for that, my guy. I'm sorry. I will stand here and watch. I will throw a punch if someone comes at you. But I am not ducking in on strip poker.
Even if it's not your body?
Even if it's not my body.
Wow. Some friend you are. Fine. Fine. I make the 3 of them look like the 3 guys who were talking when we showed up, including the one who I'm playing against right now.
Okay.
I don't know why, but I'm just gonna do it. We'll see what happens.
All right, everyone's
At least
willing.
I'll blend in.
Strieg, Garrett, and Mira willing to look like these 3?
Sure. Why
I
not?
guess so.
Absolutely not!
Well, you got 2.
All right, fair enough. Like, what is the point here? I have no idea.
You're still
I've just
working
ended
on
up
that.
here. Yeah, I've just ended up here, and it's truly just like, all right, fucking, like, there's no consequences for me here. Might
There's
as
a bit of
well.
Rube Goldberg. You got to set up all the machinations first to see how all the chips fall.
Clearly.
I guess I move into position to do some pickpocketing.
All right, give me a strength exert to shove through the crowd.
Lord, why does this always take so long?
God, the stakes are so low, and we're still treating it like the most insane shit. It's gonna take you. It's gonna take you a hot couple of minutes, Strieg, to get over there.
It's fine.
Strieg is
It'll
by
take
no
a few
means a
minutes.
large man. And without that body mass to shove through, it is not very easy sometimes when it's really crammed together and there's a lot of, excuse me, sorry, and like getting stuck and having to like go around, stuff like that. You feel the crunch of broken glass, and hopefully that's all on your feet and boots, and it's like, oh god, ugh. But while that's happening, Rowan, this man has been produced a set of dice that are not yours, and you have a set of dice that are yours. Who's rolling first?
He can roll first.
How about we flip forward?
Okay, sure.
It's only fair. Yeah. You call it in the air, and he throws a copper coin up. 1 is gonna be heads, 2 is gonna be tails. What do you want?
Heads.
It's heads. You're going first.
Okay. What do I roll again?
Actually, you have
do I have
magic
to roll?
dice. You don't get to.
Yeah,
you just say
I
what
don't
you
have
roll.
Amazing. I would like to roll. I feel like I have to like get them interested, so I'm gonna roll that I lose on the first one and just take off like a necklace or something.
Here's the thing, though. Since you're rolling first, you have to literally pick a number, and then they're going to randomly have to roll.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. So you can't throw the first one. You have to pick. You could just roll them like normal if you want.
Sure, why not? I guess there's no. It's 2d6.
Yep. He rolls back and fucking shit. Kind of like looks. Oh, this isn't fair, and he begins unbuckling his pants.
Okay.
And then they get stuck, and he's like, "Oh, boots!" Pulls his
Starts
pants
with the
back up and
pants.
starts untying his boots.
Bold move, Con.
He slams them on the table.
Mira screams a little. Not really. But I think probably around this point she would just like grab the like sleeve of Garrett's shirt and be like, What's happening? What's going on? Why is that man taking off his pants?
Because he rolled lower than Rohan did. They're playing strip dice. My idea of a fun time, at least with this crowd.
And it's around now
She-
that
She
That-
looks like she has no idea what he's talking about.
So you roll dice, and whoever rolls lower takes off an article of clothing. Whoever is naked first loses, unless other terms come into play.
Why?
Alcohol.
She looks confused. Where did Street go?
He's
By the way,
Currently trying to-
Mira's also talking to a random guy right now.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Yeah, but I mean,
Garrett-
presumably she saw
Yeah.
Garrett turn
Yeah.
into this
Yeah.
random guy, so...
I like how she doesn't have questions
He's-
about that though.
he's
I
currently
mean,
trying
she
to
might.
pickpocket the group of people who are distracted by the two men who are going to slowly be stripping in front of them.
That's not very nice.
I am not in charge, and they're two adult men who are doing what they want to do. I don't necessarily recommend this path, but I'll be honest, I don't even know how much money they would even make on this, because all these people are already drunk, so there's probably a good chance I spent a lot of money to begin with.
There's like 300 of them, but you know.
as you guys
This is
are,
wrong.
you begin to hear that chanting again. Die, 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 die. And you see people moving and carrying a very large, almost easel-like waitress board. The woman from before comes and produces 3, and then kind of looks around and only sees Mira and brings 3 to Mira.
Mira is... What adjective do I use to describe Mira right now?
I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on.
Awkward.
This is like low-stakes, unhinged bullshit we're in.
This
This was not supposed to be like this.
confused.
Definitely confused. Definitely a little alarmed. She'll immediately shove the drinks at Garrett.
All right. She
have
is
we
expecting
paid
1
it
silver
already?
from you.
I will hand over a silver.
She looks confused and while looking at you because you're not Garrett who ordered the drinks. And then she shrugs after a second and takes it. And turns back to Mira.
Change.
If your friends come back, you want me to bring more? Or?
No?
She just shrugs, weirded out and confused by that whole interaction, and begins pushing her way through the crowd as people continue to chant, "Die, die, 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 die," and move away from her. She is seemingly a worshipped god here in this bar.
Why are they telling her to die repeatedly? Is that what they're saying? Die?
You can't really
D-I-E?
make it out. It's weird how when a crowd chants something and it's clusterfucky enough, you really can't make it out unless you already know what they're saying.
Hey, so Garrett's like, hey, Rohan, can you ask this guy what the hell they're chanting about the waitress or the beer?
Okay, yeah, I'll ask him. Like, what are you guys chanting?
Oh, that's Nessa. She's the tide. When the tide's coming in, you know it's gonna be a good day. You get a lot to drink.
Mm.
Kind of leans in. Whatever bot says, fuck him. This is Nessa's bar.
Mm.
And he takes the dice and he's like, now roll!
Okay.
He just begins just slamming on the table. Yeah! And he awaits.
Oh, you rolled 2. I missed. Okay,
Yep.
sorry. Yeah, I'll take off a shoe. I think I'm gonna play it straight until
He took
like-
off both, by the way.
Oh, he took off both?
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
took off both and put them on the table.
I'm gonna take one off and put it on the table and just sort of look at him, like, kind of like watching for his reaction, but also kind of being like, "All right, it's your turn," you know, and see if he calls me on it.
He looks a little upset, but doesn't say anything. And he
Okay.
rolls.
I'm gonna roll it. Wait, can I say that I roll higher than him, or are we? Both rolling
You
the
can,
same?
so there's a fun thing you can do in Foundry where you can type /R and then instead of 2d6, you can just write like 6 + 6 and it'll just say you've rolled 12.
Okay.
So you can just do that. You can do /R and then just basic arithmetic and it'll work.
Okay. Cool. Sure. I rolled double 6s on that.
Look at
one.
that! You rolled a 12!
Yeah.
And he's like,
Amazing.
oh, fuck. Well, newest day would come, and he unbuttons his pants and lets them fall. And he puts them on the table.
Interesting.
Was he not
Okay.
wearing a shirt?
No, he has chosen boots and now pants.
Okay. So he's just going from the bottom up. All right. Is he wearing undergarments?
He is.
Okay.
And he does have on dirty and particularly smelly socks as well.
Thank Mira's eyes.
And he didn't take the socks off before the pants?
No.
Okay.
The general intonation is he wanted to take his pants off.
Okay.
Oh no!
Amazing.
Well, you won that one, but you go first this time. Gentlemanly of.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna, like, on purpose roll kind of low. So I'm gonna roll like a 2 + 3.
You can also do like 1d6 + 3 if you want to like force one and not the other or something. Like you can kind of do whatever the hell you want with those dice.
Yeah.
All right. He rolls, and he and you hear a familiar voice, and you look behind him, and you see the man from before who was trying to sell you on a textiles investment, leaning over and waving at you. I found it. Fucking that piece of shit Jay was keeping it safe for me, I guess. You still
great.
interested?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a game right now, but I'll definitely take you up on that in a minute or two once we're done here.
He kind of gives a little half nod, and Garrett, what are you doing with your 3 tankards of beer right now?
I am drinking one, absolutely.
I imagine you got like 2 holding against your chest, like chugging one. Garrett's got full Oktoberfest. Streak, you have made your way over here. What are you doing? Wait, oh my god, Streak looks like that guy who just arrived at the table, doesn't he?
I'm really upset that he came back just in time. But okay.
Yeah,
You-
do
I completely
see this
forgot.
guy?
I completely forgot. Oh my god.
Do you drop it, Rohan, or do you keep me looking like this man?
I think I try to make eye contact with you and just see like what your vibe is.
How do you know which one is Streak?
Well, obviously the one who didn't just come up to me and say like, yes, I'm ready to gamble now.
Give me an int notice to see if you can find Streak in the crowd.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, you are being both distracted and also it's a very thick crowd. Oh my god. Yeah, you can find him. No fun mishap here.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just make eye contact with you and just sort of like read your vibe. Like, do you want me to drop it? Do you want me to keep it?
I think I shake my head at you once I see that the guy is back.
Okay, I drop it.
And as your focus turns back to the gentleman you are currently playing strip dice with, the other gentleman, two behind him. Well, so, here's the thing about textiles, and he is going into his entire shtick with these two guys now. And they are getting distracted, and like he has like dropped the dice as like listening intently.
I am going to take off my boot and put it on the table. Yeah, and then I'll be like, all right, your turn.
Oh, sorry. Crazy what all this stuff about vested in clothing. Apparently, it's gonna be getting big soon.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna need some pretty soon.
Oh fuck! And he is going to go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna roll this one straight. Let's see.
Oh yeah, looking that way. And he takes off his shirt. He has on left a undershirt, socks, and underwear. That is it.
Okay.
He just, well, it's a little fucking cold for this, but nothing I can't handle. And he like leans his left shoulder, his left elbow up on the up on the table, like close to you, and begins flexing as close to you as he can.
Has Streak bailed completely, or like is Streak trying to pickpocket as himself?
I'm still waiting.
Okay.
I don't think the crowd is quite distracted enough yet, but I'm still hanging around.
Okay.
So it's on Rowan to work up the stuff.
Yeah. Okay. I guess it's more distracting if I force him to. I would like to, if I can. No, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna roll again. I'm gonna go hard this time. I'm gonna make him lose. We're gonna do.
Right. You won, so you were rolling first again.
2 5s.
He rolls. Oh god. He takes his shirt off now, and you can see his dirty, slightly, like, starting to gray chest hair. And he just... Well, when you look like this, I guess you can't complain too much. And he just begins, like, flexing and trying to, like, force his muscles as bulging as he can while trying to look casual about it.
I do kind of like this guy.
May I start pickpocketing?
Give me a dex sneak. Are you just hitting whoever's distracted, or?
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I'm hitting everybody around this table.
All right, Rowan. Sure at this point, while you are handling this distraction, I would like you, Rowan. How are you just continuing what you're doing here to distract them?
Yeah, I think I'm probably playing it up a little bit, like for the people who are at least close by. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, man, you have some pretty bad luck there. Pretty soon you're gonna be completely naked. I hope the rest of your body is as impressive as what we've seen so far. Wink, wink at the person next to me or whatever,
Oh,
you know, like
no.
just kind of questioning. I don't know, like I'm trying to play up the mystery.
All right, give me a charisma. Give me a charisma perform.
Oh no, where's Frey?
my god, it's faded in the stars! Alright, Shriek, as you are listening to Rohan uncomfortably flirt with this dirty drunk man, you weave in and out as slowly and carefully as you can. Are you grabbing entire coin purses as you go?
Fuck it, why not?
Just deftly undoing coin purses that are loose and easy to grab. You are seemingly unnoticed as you do so. And the game of...
I notice.
Are you heading towards the crowd, or are you still staying really far back?
Fuck no.
Then you're not gonna you're not gonna notice if you're, because like they're like 20, like 10, 50 or 20 feet into the crowd, so you can't even really see them without having to get in there and really look. All right, Ron, it's roll time.
All right.
He throws his dice.
I'm gonna roll low on purpose because I think he's gonna catch on if I don't. So we're gonna do like a 1 + 2. All right.
He just begins like flexing. He just and like at this point he's like and like people are like slamming tankards on the table.
I think at this point
Yeah,
I think. Yeah, I know. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll pull off my shirt and just like look like I have an undershirt on.
As you do, they're chanting. Yeah, he begins chanting, "Take it off, take it off!" And like he gets to the point where like he is now on the table on all fours and just like slamming his fist, "Take it off, take it off!" And like he's just a sweaty, like smelly mess at this point.
I take off my shirt and just drop it. To be clear, I do have to drop it out of sight because I don't think after I take it off, like, it's like...
yeah, once it's removed from you, it is no longer part of you.
Yeah, right. So I am taking off a shirt, and I am looking like I took off a shirt, but they're two different shirts, so I just drop it on the ground underneath this table or whatever so nobody can see it, really. And then... Yeah, I just have like an undershirt on underneath, like a fairly like conservative one, you know, like to the point where I'm sure he's a little bit like, ugh, okay, we gotta go for one more layer.
And he quickly throws the dice again as he gains his composure, and he is now standing like crouched on the table, like, you know, squatting on the table. He's so excited, like
enforcing this one.
He's like kicked like half a dozen glass tankards over and they've broken and no one has noticed or cared. And he just, and he takes off his socks, leaving just his underoos.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucking look. And you can hear the other gentleman who was with the textiles offer. I told you he was fucking lucky. I told you he was lucky.
Right, I gotta roll one somewhere in the middle, so we're just gonna, before I even see what he rolls, I'm just gonna roll somewhere in the middle, so... Alright, I'll take off my socks.
At this point, there's maybe half a dozen people cheering as you take off your socks. Which is probably one of the weirder sentences I've ever described in a game before.
Mira is going back to the inn because she is not interested in seeing anything. Anything else.
I just like think to Garrett, like, don't worry, she won't. Oh, well, actually, I guess she wills for this guy, just not. She's not seeing anything from me.
That was the concern.
The guy is literally standing on a table, mostly naked now.
Yeah, fair enough. Can she see him from outside?
Oh, everyone can see him standing on a table.
Amazing.
Garrett motions with Mirror to kind of switch spots so that her back is to the game.
Nice.
I think she's leaving.
She's leaving.
It's the most unhinged
I'm just
shit.
gonna go back to the inn now. Have a good time, I guess.
Garrett's onto the third mug of beer at this point. It's like...
Garrett also starts chanting, "Take it off."
Garrett, who for a moment, for no reason, man, Talk about wasting a spell slot. You turn them into something else just to turn back 5 minutes later for no reason.
I know. It's okay. We're gonna go to
It's
sleep.
gonna be roll
after
fight
this.
when you guys roll initiative in 10 minutes.
Oh Lord. All right. All right. On the last one,
Fight? Yes.
I'm going full on. We're doing straight 12s. I do want it to be. Holy shit!
As you throw 12s, he gets like really nervous and looks around and like he throws the dice and he just jumps and like just begins like thrusting into the air, jumping up and down, and you hear a loud crack as the table breaks and he falls into it. And everything goes silent for a moment before people you can see there is a small pool of blood forming under his right shoulder.
Holy shit. I put my socks and shoes back on. And my shirt. And then I try to help him up.
I've seen worse. I've felt worse. I've felt a lot worse. He kind of just looks at you and gives like a half smile. You can see a couple of his teeth are missing. It's pretty old. He has an infection on at least one of them. But I don't think I've ever felt more alive.
I wink at him and go, me neither.
And you can see there is a broken handle of a glass tankard sticking out of the back of his shoulder.
Holy shit! Do you got a little oh no.
If you're gonna
You
pull that
okay?
out, you need to put something in there. You gotta plug the wound.
I told Garrett to come over. He doesn't need to hide.
Oh.
He's himself. He can help heal.
Oh, jeez, man, that looks kind of rough there. Do you want someone to pull that out of you?
Oh, he kind of motions around. Oh, he's got it.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll sort of look at Garrett and just be like, you can tell me what to do here, and then I'll sort of...
Garrett, you can also notice there's a large gash down his left leg that is dripping heavily on blood.
How long is the gash?
Maybe 4 or 5 inches?
Okay.
Holy shit.
It's just dripping. It's not like
It's
gushing.
not gushing, but it's like, it's a pretty good cut.
Alright. Yeah, you're gonna... You know what? He's not using his shirt anymore. We're gonna want to use some of that to just kind of bind...
I'm fine. We need to finish our game.
I think we're done, man. We ended on double 12s. You fell off the table. How are we gonna beat that high?
He considers for a second and then gets a warm smile. Well, I could show you around the city tomorrow. That might be good.
You know, I appreciate it, but I think I'm gonna have other plans. So you know what? We'll just
Not even just gonna say you will and then just not show up? Well,
Yeah,
actually, that's kind of more of a jerk move.
yeah, just be like, but we'll always have, what does it sound? A Fortun
Double
Isol.
12s. Always have double 12s.
I just like kind of like gently caress his cheek and then walk away.
He asked you to pull the glass out of his back and you just walk
Oh,
away.
god damn it. Okay, fine. I'll do that.
No, you can walk away. You're allowed to.
Okay, fine. I'll do that.
He just stares as you disappear into the crowd.
Garrett takes his half-finished third mug of beer and hands it to the man. I think you need this.
Oh. Oh, go need
And while
another
he's
round.
distracted-
He begins chugging it.
And then while he's doing that, rips the glass thing out of his shoulder and stuffs some rags in there. And
Oh. I appreciate it, man. I've had a worse day. I had better, but a lot worse.
I would have if you're with the ship's crew. here, or you, because we're in the harbor area. If you're with the ship's crew, I would have your ship's doctor check that out in the morning. Just make sure it doesn't get infected. But yeah, that was rough, man.
Yeah.
That one's on me, and
These things happen. I guess. Oh, fuck. And he goes to, like, oh, I need to get another round, and, he begins patting around at his belt for his coin purse.
before he reaches to where his coin purse is, Garrett gives him, about five coppers. Like, here, get the next one on me. That's rough.
Thanks. Thanks, I'm probably gonna need a couple. It's a start. He, like...
And, walks off into the sunset. Garrett leaves at that point, too.
disappearing into the darkness.
Yeah.
So how much did we...
Strieg, I would like you to roll me... What did you roll? What'd you roll for your...
13?
13?
13.
Okay, give me 1d6 plus 6. That's how many coin purses you got.
So I just do /R 1d6.
Yeah, /R 1d6 plus 6.
Honestly, truly was kind of a rush to get double sixes on the... to get my
Why
double
is
sixes
that not
matched.
a valid command?
Are you doing R/?
No.
Okay, it should
Do
be /R.
/R.
They look like that.
Hey.
You're getting 12 coin purses!
Nice.
Fucking
How
incredible.
full are the coin purses?
What?
And how full are the coin purses?
Well, let's find out. The first one, someone please write these down.
Got
Oh,
it.
boy.
The first one is 1 gold, 6 silver, 37 copper.
Okay.
The second one is 3 gold. I'm sorry, the second one is, 3 gold, 22 silver, 34 copper. The third one is 2 gold, 9 silver, 41 copper. We're just gonna roll 6 and then multiply by 2 for the sake of my sanity. 2 gold, 28 copper, or 28 silver, 40 copper. Number 5 is 1 gold, 34 silver, 29 copper. And number 6 is 1 gold, 40 silver, 20 copper. Got that all written down?
I do.
Alright, could you please post it? Just so I can... I can't believe you rolled fucking max.
Hold on. I'm adding.
You guys really set that shit up and knocked it out of the park, even though it was of questionable morality and, Alright.
I can't believe any of that worked.
I like the fact that all of it worked. Jesus Christ. Alright, 10 gold. Don't leave us in suspense here. 139
Sorry,
silver.
I'm doing mental math.
Okay. I'll do a little bit of fuzz to not literally double it. So.
Damn, this would have been the perfect time for the pirate music. Our heist.
Alright. right. So, in total for gold, you're going to have 18 gold.
Mm-hmm.
167 silver. And 200... Oh, wait, that should be 271 copper. So...
Holy shit.
Not bad.
Those are the full totals.
All right. Are we splitting this among all of us? I mean, is it just me and Streeg? Is Garrett getting some?
You guys fucking just, like, pilfered a bunch of people at a bar of all of their wallets.
Yeah. I mean, they
Never
were
go
losing
back
their wallet
there.
anyway.
You just have to
MLM
spend it
guy?
on something more important. A new
Yeah.
Whisk pillow.
All right. Yeah, I guess we'll have to figure out how we're splitting this. Is it
So,
just me and Streeg?
I assume you guys head back to the inn to deal with this?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Someone tells me
Imagine just
Mira wants
there.
nothing to do with this.
Street's just walking down the road, pouring out coin purses into his hand. Like, I can't
no,
count this. I can't count this high.
I do not even take out the purses until we're back in the hotel.
Yeah.
So you guys get back to the quarters. You find at this point, Frey is knocked out. Like, you can see him. He's like propped up. He's kind of got like a resting bitch face on as he's like fallen asleep with his elbow on the arm of one of the chairs. He's got like his chin in his palm and his other hand still wrapped around the last like eighth of a bottle of red wine. Not a drop has been spilled, even though he has fallen asleep.
Since we're like
We'll
literally
grab
about
his
to go
coin
to
purse
sleep-
too.
No. I was gonna say I want to cast enlarge limbs on my arms and carry him to our room.
Oh, everyone else got drunk, but Rowan got drunk with power.
This is fun.
All right, so casted large limb, and Gorilla Rowan cradles Frey back to his room in the most uncomfortable description that I'm going to decide not to give. Otherwise,
Yeah.
you guys all meet up. The rest of you. What has Mira been doing?
I guess probably getting ready for bed, you know, brushing her hair, putting on a nightgown.
You do hear a knocking at your door. The gang is home.
Okay. I mean, I will let.
I assume you guys would let her know you're back.
I mean, I'm sleeping on her floor, so... I hate this.
I was just reposting what room you guys were in case I need it later.
Right.
Oh, so Streak's going back to his room to probably get the money pooled together.
Yeah.
So, Mira, as you were kind of brushing your hair, sitting in the one chair in the room, at the small, like, end table desk combination, Streak comes in and produces a dozen coin purses of various quality and make.
She frowns. Is there a window?
There is.
I would frown furiously and go like stand by the window and look out.
The window looks out at the oppressive hall in the Darien Plaza.
I thought you were nice people.
I mean, the others are pretty nice.
He did not defend himself.
No, I don't think I'm. No. I can go sleep on Garrett's floor if you would prefer.
Henrietta is kind of sleeping on the floor of my room.
I don't really have anything to steal anyway, so.
I mean, I wouldn't
Just
steal
sort of
from you.
shrugs.
I also shrug.
Why am I different from them? You don't know me.
I mean, you kinda saved our lives a few times already.
Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Isn't it normal to want to help other people?
I think so. But not a lot of people do.
I noticed that.
I've tried to help people. It didn't really work.
She looks back over her shoulder and raises an eyebrow.
He just shrugs again.
Well, she does not have a lot more to say, so she is just going to lay down.
I never have much to say, so I guess I also just go to bed.
The awkwardness in that room would kill me. So, Garrett, Rowan, you guys have anything else for the evening, or?
Just gonna make sure that Henrietta is doing okay and maybe walk her for a bit before we go to sleep. And
Yeah, you can gather that Frey definitely did not walk her.
yeah.
He may have checked her, but he definitely did not walk her. So.
There-
Otherwise,
Did Henrietta use the room as a bathroom?
she did not. She seemed to be pretty good about it.
Okay. I'd ruffle her head and mane affectionately as I take her out for a walk.
Right, so, as you guys prepare for bed, Garrett, you return, and you and Henrietta get as comfortable as possible in this small room that is definitely cramped with a massive mule inside of it. And all of you head to bed after your lovely night out at the bar. And as the night gives way to another, we will go ahead and take a quick 2-minute break. Oh, wait, let me try it again. Alrighty, so with that, we will pick up on the next morning, if that's acceptable to all of you.
Absolutely.
Yes.
All right. From nearly causing the accidental death of a mostly naked man to stealing a number of coin purses from everyone who was paying any attention to what was going on. The night has given way to a new morning in Fortun Isol. And the day is yours. You have a number of things to do and a number of things to avoid.
Yep.
Have fun! I got nothing for you guys.
I'm assuming we're all gonna meet up for breakfast.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess
We're
they
all
have
there.
chicken.
Oh yeah. Very
Yeah.
true.
What did I trade that guy the chickens for?
You
Exactly.
gave them to him.
I think yeah.
Oh no, that was not like a give.
I think that in character you didn't say anything.
Yeah, in character, you just said, here's some chickens.
Yeah.
I thought I said like we could arrange something, you know, for the.
You
chickens.
just offered him some chickens.
Oh, all right.
I definitely heard him
That
go like, "Wow, that's mighty kind of you," and then you didn't say anything. I was like, "Oh, okay. I see what's happening here."
It was just clear. Well, you couldn't keep them. You literally couldn't keep them.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Hey, sometimes
So
it's
fine.
good to curry favor with people in a city that you're not used to.
We'll call it using my connection skill. That I have a 1 in, or no, sorry, I have a 0 in. 0 in connect because that means I'm better than not shitty at it.
Anyway, so yes, the day is yours.
We're going. So, I guess we're all having some of that chicken fish stew.
Yeah.
It is still the fish stew. Apparently, the chicken is being prepared.
Okay, so we're
he-
gonna have some of that.
He did
fish
mention.
stew.
Missy Martin never came back last night. So I gotta work on it myself today. So you know, them chickens and all that's gonna take that much more work. No.
Do you think she's okay?
Oh, she's fine. I can't just go asking people. Every time you hear somebody's in trouble, you go, "Oh, let me go help her." That's ridiculous. Probably just thought to finish her errands and head home for the night or something. She'll be back this evening.
Sure. Great.
Garrett's like, yeah, if she's not back this evening, do you want to look, like, mentally with the earring, like, are we gonna want to take a look for her?
If he asks,
anyway.
we'll think about it, I guess.
Okay. Anyways, so this morning, everyone, couple things I would like to do. I would like to see if maybe we could find someone to take a look at Streak here, make sure he's okay. Additionally, I would like to purchase some rope so we don't have another issue with stairs like we had the other day. And then finally, I do want to talk with the other wayfinders. I want to head down to where the entrance to the main thoroughfare is, and see if I can find some wayfinders to talk with them. See if because my friend was supposed to meet me back in Leska, if you remember, and he never seemed to have made it to Alice here. So maybe he made it this far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense.
So.
I guess, Mira, are you gonna go see your friend alone? Did you want somebody with you for that, or?
Well, I don't really know if he might not even be here, even if he's still working for them. So. There was the family that I was a maid for that I could go see. I guess the children would be all grown up by now. But the father works for what is it called? What is it called, Robert? I can't find it.
Which one?
It's not the FBI, it's the other one.
The SBI?
SBI?
Yeah, that!
Okay.
Why can't I find it in my fucking notes?
Sacred Blade Industries?
Yeah. The father works for Sacred Blade Industries, so I don't know if...
It's literally right there in the glossary.
I don't know if that's... Listen, I can't use my annoyed Alex voice for Mira. So I don't know if that would be someone you would want to be around. She kind of like side eyes Streak a little bit, like not in a mean sort of way, just in a like I know you're hiding from the law sort of way.
I just kind of nod and go,
Doubly so after
probably
last night.
shouldn't go out in daylight. Probably shouldn't be seen.
Well, okay, I wanted to do a thing, which is maybe questionable, which is, I guess, par for the
God.
course for me. Strieg, this would maybe be good for you also. I wanted to... I was going to disguise myself as one of the Blades and go into their offices and see if I could find out any information about whether they're still looking for Strieg or whatnot. And I can also disguise you, Strieg, if you would like to do that.
I mean, theoretically, you wouldn't have to disguise yourself at all. I mean, maybe Strieg you might have to disguise if he goes with you, but you wouldn't need, because they offer the bounty opportunities. So if they're still looking for someone, they'll have a bounty on them. So you just walk in and you're like, hey, looking to see what you have for available bounties. And you just go through all of them until you see or don't see Strieg.
Yeah, but I think I also want to know if there's any, I don't know, like if they have like a last known location or if they have like a physical description of him or something, you know, like, I don't know.
That would all be in the bounty information, technically.
I
but-
guess
I
so.
mean, we could.
If you
but
want to go to
they
the cops.
they might not be the ones looking for me.
Huh. Okay, well, I can disguise
mean-
myself as lots of people. Is there somewhere
wouldn't
better we
recommend-
could be looking?
No, I wouldn't recommend it.
Strieg.
Yes.
Okay, I'm really trying to... Alright, that's fine.
I worked for some not great people, and it's those not great people that probably have it out for me.
Who are the not great people?
It's a lot of people, but they're called Deal.
Deal?
Deal. It stands for
Deal.
something, but I could never remember it.
Okay.
If you see anything Deal, just go the other
Have
way.
we ever heard of that before?
How is that spelled? Oh, wait, Strieg can't
Is it
spell.
DL? Like the letters DL?
No, it's Deal. Like, let's make a deal.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta read something.
Mira's like, wow, I was in Deal.
That's wild. You wouldn't believe what company I was the president of before I went missing.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm trying to make sure I understand what I'm reading. Oh, my poor cognitively challenged brain. Oh, I I know what that is, maybe. It's, Danforth Equinox Allied Lendings?
Don't say the name so loud.
I
Is that like a bank or something?
do I know the connotations of it?
Yeah, they're essentially a lending company.
Is that
that doesn't
a bad thing? I mean, I think the lady who put together the job that I went on, you know, where at it wasn't a castle, was it?
Riverstone Keep.
At the keep? I think she worked with them. Is that a bad thing?
I think you see just Streak visibly like stiffen and almost kind of flinch. Just stay away from them. They're not good.
Mira has been very confused and alarmed in the past, several days. It continues.
I think you can tell, like, on Rohan's face that, like, he's very much like he knows that he shouldn't ask, but he's just like
He's
physically
gonna
restraining
ask.
himself.
What'd they
he's
do?
just,
Send
like,
you after
pretend to be
people who
polite.
didn't pay their loans?
No, we were just supposed to be
Oh, no, I was asking.
salvaging.
Sorry, I was
Oh,
asking Streak.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was like Streak. What did they? I mean, they sound like they're like a bank or a loan company. What'd they do? Send you after people who didn't pay? Or
No.
are they involved in like not legal stuff?
Yeah, that. I don't know. I have I have one skill set, you know? And that
They
doesn't
gave you
really...
names and you took care of them. Yeah.
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 Okay.
But those would be the people who have my bag that has my father's work and everything in it. I need to find them again.
Oh god.
I need those papers back.
Yeah. Wait, if you worked for them, why would they be looking for you? To get you, you know?
They weren't.
But Streak was saying that
Oh,
those are the people who...
well,
Yeah,
remember
right.
how he left because apparently there were a bunch of people that he had an issue with?
Well, I'm assuming those are the deal people.
Well, if he kind of... Did you kind of say no, and then when they tried to stop you or say you can't say no, you had to remove some of the deal people?
I mean, you don't really say no to them.
That's... yeah.
But why are they after you then? I mean, Streak, we're already clearly, we have accepted that you were a hitman, so I think it's okay. I think you can be straight with us.
I mean,
The scales literally fall from Mira's eyes.
I think I catch this look on Mira's face, and I'm like, okay, sorry.
She just looks sad.
I left.
Okay.
I left.
And that's enough for them to be after you?
I think so. I haven't been back since I left. But I don't think that they would particularly be happy to see me.
what if you looked like not you?
I don't think we'd be having this conversation.
I'm saying I could make you look like not you.
Then I could at least go out with you guys.
Yeah. Would you like to do that?
I mean, saying this out of character if you want to spend a spell slot on it, but if not, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, whatever. Like, I will do it as long as we pick a disguise that we could maybe use for something later. Not like to steal, but like to get information or something.
Look, I'll
am
help
not
hide you from Deal, but you have to be willing to commit crimes for me afterwards.
I am not going anywhere near Deal.
All right. I will disguise us both as blades. Mira, Garrett, anybody interested? If not, then
Something
Just-
suddenly seems to occur to Mira, and she like,
I think something just suddenly occurred to Alex, too.
and she almost does like the Macaulay Culkin. He slaps his cheeks and screams. She doesn't scream, but she like makes a super terrified face, and she says, "If those are bad people, and they have my father's it would be very bad if they know certain things about me.
What was your father working on that would be bad?
She like pauses and kind of like shuffles shiftily and looks away. I can't really say.
I mean, he's a... If it paints you in a bad light, it's not necessarily a deal breaker, as you've seen, as we're trying to help Streak, who in a past life was apparently a hitman. So, you know, we're in a moral gray area here right now, so might as well just get it all out on the table while we can.
I really can't.
Okay. I mean, if you don't want to, I'm not gonna force you.
I've never done anything bad. I mean, it's...
Out of character. Rohan, read her mind! No.
you could do that in character. As long as you do it in
No.
bad.
No, I'm not gonna do that. We don't
Alright.
do that.
We don't read our friends' minds.
Not without them having a ring in them.
Okay, fair enough. I find it hard to believe that you've never done anything bad.
Well, I guess that's not true. But I never did anything bad on purpose.
Okay.
Fair.
Well, I mean, it's still a pretty high bar, so good for you.
She kind of smiles wanly.
I, for one, am glad that you have not been intentionally put in that position. It's not a good thing to have to do. To do, you know.
Yeah.
That being
well,
said, you may end up being put in a position where you have to do some not nice things
Yeah.
to protect yourself and or your friends.
Also, just to okay, Mira, I'm gonna level with you. Yeah. I think it's great that you never intentionally did anything bad before, but you also didn't have to, because from what I understand, you and your family were pretty well off. Is that correct?
Well, I mean, it's complicated.
Okay. Well,
My father did have money, yes.
okay. I mean, great. Like, it'd be great if we all did, but all I'm saying is that, you spent 11 years trapped under a castle, and you probably now don't have money. And so you might be forced to do a lot of things that before you thought were unacceptable. And I speak from experience. So, I know that you don't love what Strieg and I were doing yesterday, but I think on this side of having no money, you see things differently. So just, just keep in mind that, having been through what you've been through, you might be forced to do things that you don't want to survive.
She contemplates for a minute. There's a lot of things that I don't know about the world. I've been very sheltered. I was very neglected as a child before my father adopted me. So, I really didn't know anything other than what he taught me. So, there's just a lot of things that I don't know.
We're all here to take care of each other, so it'll be okay.
But I mean, I'm not a stranger to hard work. I mean, I've done a lot of carrying heavy things around and, being a maid and all of that. I can work.
Okay, yeah, I don't doubt it. That's great.
No, we saw that you can work. I mean, just we're not.
You're cutting out.
Sorry, as in the. No, we saw that you can work. We're not trying to say that you don't know how to work or haven't experienced hardship.
Yeah.
I don't, that wasn't what was trying to be said, I don't believe.
Yeah, no, I don't think you're spoiled or anything. It's just, the world is a complicated place and morally
Yes,
gray sometimes.
Yes, that's. Yeah. I think that's what I meant. That there's a lot of things I don't know, so I really don't know everything.
No, that's cool. That's fair. I mean, it sounds like. Do you think that these deal people will be receptive to you coming there, or do you think you also should be not seen by them?
Well, I mean, I would think that they probably think that I'm still in, that cell or whatever.
They put you there?
No, but they left me there.
On purpose?
I don't think so. I mean, we were supposed to be working together. But
my guess would be that they don't think you're in the cell, they think you're dead. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think.
Yes, I think that's what I was trying to
Oh, okay, gotcha.
trying to say.
Yes. Okay.
It was, hey, we think you're dead, so we're intentionally leaving you behind. Not, hey, we're intentionally leaving you behind knowing you're
Right.
alive and we don't care.
Gotcha. Okay.
I would
Makes
hope
sense.
so.
Well,
She looks suddenly a little unsure, but you know.
hmm. Well, this is quite a sticky wicket. I don't really know. I want to disguise us, but it kind of feels like everybody we could disguise ourselves as also has enemies, so I'm a little unsure, but
Everyone disguised themselves as Frey.
I mean, Frey is completely unknown outside of, like, Alice here, so...
yeah, we could just be quadruplets. Quintuple. How many of us are there? Well, I can't disguise all of us, so...
Any.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, all right. Well, okay. I won't go to deal on my own. I still think we should go over there in disguise at some point and see what's up, and maybe we can get Mira's bag back with all her stuff, but you know, I won't make that decision. You guys can decide. I will try not to be rash. So, where are we going today?
What are we gonna do? Yeah, what are we gonna do
Yeah.
first?
Well, I mean, do you...
We should go get Street fixed, I guess.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
first
Oh,
step
don't
is
do
we try
that.
to... You know, we try to find ourselves a bit of a doctor.
Yeah, let's do that.
Seeing as how I have a bit of goodwill here with the owner, I'm gonna check in with him, see if maybe he knows any doctors or anyone who is good at keeping their mouth shut about who they've worked on. I feel like that's something he might know, seeing as how he had apparently something really bad in 2.5. I feel like that's the kind of...
I feel like something shit in there. I don't know that if it's...
I don't think if it was just shit, I don't think it's something that you would have really had to draw straws for to clean up.
I mean,
I wouldn't want to do it, but, you know. Okay, cool. Are you going to go ask?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go do that right now. So is he over by the bar? Is he in the back in the kitchen?
Last you saw, he was cleaning up something in one of the other rooms on the first floor.
Okay, I will make my way over that way and see if the grub man is around.
Grub Master, thank you.
The grub master, I'm sorry.
You can see he is in 1-1 making a bed when you kind of like check. The door's open, he just doesn't seem to notice you.
So I think over at Rohan, should I like call him by the grub master, or should I just call him Mr. Temple, or
Call him Grub Master. He'll like that.
hey, grub master, can I talk to you for a second there?
He kind of pauses for a second and kind of turns around and I appreciate you trying to humor me. It is a little satisfying.
All right, I just you know what?
What you need? And he kind of slaps a large towel over his shoulder again.
So while
You're
we were
gonna
on the
stay some
road,
extra time, or
Yeah, we're gonna stay a little bit longer. So
Alright, well, after those
settle
chickens have, I'll give you one night. You are sweet. I'll let you all take the
Okay.
3 rooms. I mean, if you want to be closer, I mean, we can try and clear out 2-5 today. Of course, you know what,
we're fine with the lodgings as they are. I have a question about some of the local area. While we were making our way overland, one of my friends was injured, and we were looking to see if there were any doctors nearby, or anyone who knows a little bit of healing, who is good at keeping their mouths closed, and who can be discreet. I wouldn't have said keeping their mouth closed. I would have said, who can be discreet.
I mean, most people around here, they got their own doctors. Generally have a field medic if you're traveling, that sort of thing. And most companies have their own doctors on staff. Only one I've ever been to, really know anything about. Out in by the river ward, edge of he kind of snaps, like the main road that car heads out from the fountain square that winds towards the river ward. Right up there, before it turns to the big nice houses. There's a Wickman Healing House. They have a pretty good clinic, expensive but good.
That was the Whitman Healing House?
Wickman Healing House, yeah.
Okay.
That's Wickman, W-R-C-H.
Okay. Okay, Wickman.
Wickman Healing House. It's it looks kind of like the houses further down at the river ward, but a good clinic, expensive, like I said, but they do good work, and they're not gonna ask questions. They're just gonna ask for coin. They don't do any sort of credit or nothing. So
okay,
you gotta be able to pay for it.
Sounds perfect. Sounds perfect. That would be great. Thank you. And yeah, glad that the chickens are gonna make it into the stew. Stew was good this morning, so just
might do a new one. Might do like a chicken soup for it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure. Like I said, I mean, he kind of like rolls his eyes and shrugs again. Still haven't heard from Miss Fortun, so
I mean, would you want someone to take a look for her? We can take a look. We're while we're gonna be in town for a couple days, but
if there's something wrong, I got insurance through SBI. They'll be able to figure out what happened. This is a very reputable establishment. We have all kinds of connections.
I
can't afford to be paying out help from independents when I already have coverage through them. So.
Okay, understand.
Anything happens, they cover attacks, robberies, all that stuff. So.
Okay, well, just what, if you need help for whatever reason, we can help if they're not providing appropriate solutions. We don't even. It would just be out of kindness versus out of a payment or reward. So no conflict of interest,
Well, if I'm really worried, I will make sure to let you know. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
And
no
like I said, you covered for tonight.
All right, well, thank
you. If you guys are wanting, I can try and move you all to similar rooms, but again, just keep the mule from shitting and making noise and the fuck. quick.
Yeah, absolutely. We're good for now. Thank you for covering us for tonight with the chickens, and I'll let you get back to what you're doing.
And he goes to shake your hand and, oh, sorry, what was your name again?
You can call me Garrett.
Call me Will.
Will. All right, Will. It's nice talking with you.
You
Give
as
him
well.
good handshake.
He has a very
The manly
sturdy
nod
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll proceed back to the group. So as on the way back, I'll proceed. I'll relay to Rohan, just over the hey, we're covered. The chickens covered us for tonight, and I've got some information about a place where we can take Streak to get looked at.
Cool. I let the rest of them know as well. Amazing. Does anybody remember the name of the guy who hired us? I don't remember.
Would you like to phone a friend?
I would love that.
Grayson Hoslow.
Yes. Okay. We should go try to track him down after we finish with.
I believe he told you. I don't see it immediately, but I believe he told you like who he was where you could find him.
He was like staying with the family that he was a tutor for, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will remember what it was shortly. I think Anyway, off to Wickham's whatever.
Yeah, Wickham's Healing House.
I will give you that one as well.
Wickham Healing
He's tutoring at Edelweiss Manor.
Edelweiss Manor.
Yes. Okay, I remember now. Because I went like Sound of Music. Okay. Nice. Okay. All right. I'm gonna disguise, because I don't think it's useful for Streak to sit here, so.
I mean, if Frey's not coming with us, you could just do me as Frey.
That's true. Is Frey coming with us?
If you want him to, he can. Though, obviously, he cannot be leading the charge. He seems to have a very bad hangover right now. And who can say how long that's actually going to last today? I would say there's no way to predict how long before this hangover's gone.
Yeah. He can sleep it off, it's fine. But I don't want to make use Frey, because we should be somebody who can sneak into places. Like, Frey does not look inconspicuous here. He's not, like, being hunted, I guess, but...
Where am I sneaking into?
I don't know, but we could want to go somewhere. I'm gonna make the two of us blades, I think. And Mira, do you want that also, or Garrett?
I think while you guys are checking in on that, I will head over to where the Wayfinders are and see what I can find about my friend. That way, you don't have to disguise quite as many people.
Okay. Mira, interested? In case Deal is trying to kill you or something?
Stop saying it so loud.
It's a normal word!
Well,
Not here!
if they were trying to do that, they could have done it within the past 11 years.
Well, they wouldn't have known, though.
Yeah, they might have thought you were dead already.
She looks a little confused still. I think I'll be okay.
Okay.
And I mean, if I do run into anyone I know, I want them to know who I am. I mean,
That's true.
the friendly ones. Anyway.
Yeah. Question about True
Fun thing.
Disguise. Can I dispel the effect on one of the people that I do the spell on, or is it like invisibility where it has to be all of them? Because it doesn't quite say. It says the spell lasts until ended or dispelled, but the caster cannot refresh this daily spell slot.
I will say, based on that, the same thing. Like,
Okay.
yeah, you either dispel the whole thing or none of it.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. I will just disguise me and Streak then. And
All right, so who's turning into what now?
Me and
Also,
Streak-
just really quick to double check, you guys are staying in the same rooms. Garrett and Henrietta in 1-3, Strieg and Mira in 2-4, and Rowan and Frey in 2 and 11.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
good to know.
I mean, if you guys wanted to move, I can go back and let the guy know. I didn't see any
No,
reason
he's
to
just
have us
fucking
move.
with us now. I think at this point he's just fucking with us. It's fun. I don't want to move my stuff, so. Yeah, Strieg and I are becoming blades. I think I'm probably gonna pick specific blades that I saw yesterday.
Okay. Well, you feel
Um,
free to describe them as you wish, if there's anything specific you want them to have, like, feature-wise or anything like that.
No, in fact, I think I want them to be, like, as unremarkable as possible. So that even if somebody was like, you know, oh yeah, I saw these guys, they would be not able to describe them at all. Just like moderate height with brown hair and yeah. Alrighty. Time to go get you fixed.
I still think I'm fine, but okay.
Okay, let's go. Alrighty. We head out to Wickham's Family Healing, or
All right.
whatever it was. The healing house?
Head out to the Wickman Healing House.
Wickman, yes.
There is definitely a moment, because, like, this is literally, like, there's a small bridge over a little field of wildflowers that essentially divides the two districts, and this is, like, the second to last building before the bridge.
Okay, if we're going to the healing house, I will go with everyone. If they were gonna go deal with Deal, I was gonna
Okay.
go off and do the thing. Because I figured we could do that and then split if we're gonna do the healing house first.
Yeah. Cool. It did just dawn on me that we're gonna go to the healing house, and this guy's probably gonna need to see Stream to hear
Yeah.
him.
Well,
But that's fine. I guess.
Yes, like, that is generally how it works when you want to
Yeah.
examine someone, is you'll have to touch them.
Yeah.
Which would actually, you know, get rid of the disguise.
I mean, not necessarily. They have to make a mental save, but does he need the disguise to be gone to examine him? You know, like to
no,
cure
it's
him?
just,
I
do you
know?
care if this guy knows that Streak's magically disguised?
No,
Okay.
as long as he can heal him without seeing him.
You head inside, and you can see that it's essentially just a small house. Like, outside there's a little nice cobblestone walkway up a fairly simple, like, very, like, potted plant, lots of flowers, lots of things. A willow tree that is kind of, like, up against a small pond, couple of nice little benches. It's very nice. Like, it's very affluent, this small little neighborhood clinic. And you head inside. The building itself is unremarkable. As you do, a little brass bell rings, and a moment later, you see a gentleman come from a hallway down, and this is definitely a converted house. Like, the layout of it, everything is very obviously a converted house. And, hello there, are you, Oh, you all don't... Kind of looks at Streak. Yeah. Oh, wait, Streak's disguised. Streak looks fine.
Yes.
Is there something I can help you out with?
My friend here has been poisoned or attacked by some creature, and we were hoping you could take a look and maybe cure him if possible.
Kind of raises an eyebrow. What creature?
I'm just gonna
do we
turn to the others.
know? Do we know that it was a corpse spider?
I used that phrase, so I'm assuming somebody rolled good enough to recognize it.
Okay.
Okay.
It was several miles to the west of the city. There was a corpse spider that attacked us.
It made me laugh that you said several miles, so I wanted to double check. About 200.
Yeah. Well,
that is several.
That is
It's
several.
not one.
Is it?
And he just kind of corpse spider. I do not symptoms. What is wrong with your friend here? Please.
Bleeding.
Please.
If he is cut, he does not stop bleeding.
I mean, I seem to have.
Well, at the time of the attack, you had trouble with the bleeding. And then after that, there was this weird thing with purple smoke and
The veins popping out of his head. And,
yeah, the veins were his veins were growing.
I think his skin was like turning red or whatever.
All right. I need to I specify more in the physical healing arts, if you will, but I do consult often with a local chemist as well, and I have a couple of his books. I will go and see if mentions of a corpse spider or any of these afflictions, what sort of cure we may be able to have. I have a number of ingredients here, or of potent cures. And that. Give me one moment, and he kind of like brushes back his hair and quickly heads into the back. About 5 minutes pass, and you hear a call. I'm not. I've abandoned you. This tome is very large, and there's a lot. Just continues. Now another 5 minutes pass. Another 5 minutes pass.
I do think we are standing in dead silence.
Yes.
Just kind of waiting, doing the eye contact, kind of like, head bob, kind of like, okay, we're still waiting, yeah.
And then about another minute or two, and you hear the sounds of boots on wood, and he comes walking back out. Oh, this is just a horrible, gnarly, awful thing. Around corpses a lot? Horrible. Were you grave digging?
They're dressed as, not swords, blades, right?
Yeah. Enforcers, I assume.
Enforcers, yeah.
Yeah.
So we were sent on a operation to check out a abandoned building, and there happened to be a corpse spider attached to a corpse inside of said building. At the time, it was outside of our...
Absolutely, just...
Yeah, it was a bit much. It was outside of our docks.
gnarly, awful
healing.
things.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why
is SBI not covering this? Or should I be... Is there something... Should I be billing them for this, or...?
No, so... They're trying to... Like you
I
know
think
how
to Garrett and say yes. Let him bill them for it.
you know how the companies get. They try to weasel out from the contracts, so they're trying to say that due
Yes.
to X, Y, and Z,
He's already
it doesn't
nodding in
fall
agreement
under
and like
the-
ready for you to stop. He's like, yes, of course.
it
Oh,
doesn't fall under
I do need to let you know that there are no refunds or anything of that such if you continue to have any ailments after this is dealt with. And at this point, he's talking exclusively to Streak. Then those would have to be paid for up front as well. And any sort of retaliation or belief that I have done any harm or not been able to cure you, you will have to see forth through my representatives in the guilds. If you are accepting of all of those terms, then I have two options for you. I can have an alchemist that can bring or help me to concoct something that can have you cured, say, about 2 hours, going to run you about, he thinks for a second, depending on how quickly and how costly it is for me to get that alchemist over here, probably about 25 gold. The other option, I have something that I could whip up that you would need to take for about 3 days as soon as you awaken. Be very active movement. You need lots of... need to get that heart beating. But make you incredibly sick. You will just feel awful for the next 3 days. But once it's done, you will be right as rain. That would run you about... he considers... 4.5 gold.
I look at Garrett and Rohan.
It's up to you.
The cheaper one?
Very well. I can have that whipped up in about a half hour or so if you guys are free to wait, or if you have something to do, you can arrive later this evening. What do you prefer?
We can wait.
Very well. He heads out.
I turned to Garrett and just looked at him like, if you'd like to go check out the Wayfinders and stuff, then that's cool. I think we're good here.
I'll go check out with the Wayfinders. In the meantime, here, take this, and I'll hand Rohan 2 gold to help cover part of the cost of the medicine. Even though he just got 18 gold.
Yeah, I hand it directly back to you. Like, I think we're okay.
You sure?
I do have money.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel partially responsible as I was the guy who shot the guy starting the whole thing in the first place, so yeah.
No, that was a good move.
All right, well, if you're sure you've got it, then all right, I will make my way over towards the entry points, to the main thoroughfare.
Yeah, the
where
usual
Wayfinders would
haunts
hang out.
and such.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me a Charisma Connect to ask around, see if you can find anybody, anyone willing to talk. Asking around about your... Oh my God.
9.
You take the fun out of it when you roll good, you know that?
I can, you know what? If you want, and we don't count it as my thing, I can roll again, and if it's lower, we can go with that.
No, it's fine. I assume Garrett's gonna take a hot minute on this.
Yeah, he's gonna take some time.
Asking around, a couple of people do recognize the name, but fortunately, he has not been seen here in a hot minute. Now, the question to you, I guess, Dave, is, does Garrett consider it better or worse that he never made it this far continuously?
It could easily... Garrett's worried, and he's getting he's trying to think on the bright side that like, okay, maybe something's happened and he's stuck in Artavishte. He was never able to leave. He said he was able to leave, but he was never able to. But that's kind of, he's like, okay, maybe he just wasn't able to leave.
Yeah, this is a big one. This is a big linchpin because pretty much no matter what you do, if you're heading to the rest of Madara from Artavishta, you have to hit Fortun Isol.
Right. So he is feeling a sinking feeling in the pit of his stomach that something really bad could have happened, but he's trying to stay upbeat about it and kind of not allow that to filter back through the earring the best he can.
Okay.
Otherwise, Mira, are you sticking around?
Yes,
Uh-huh.
Mira is polite and will not
Aw.
leave
About
without them.
a half
Y'all
hour,
just called Garrett so rude.
about 30, 40 minutes later, the gentleman comes back with 3 chunky lime green with purple bits vials. The vials are each about 3 inches tall. And they each have a little cork on them. Yes, you'll just need to take one of these, as I said, each morning. As soon as you awaken and be active. It's important to keep your heart beating. Don't sit around. You're just active, moving around. As I said, you will feel awful for the next few days, but you need to keep... could be throwing up. Any sort of... We'll expel all of your... everything. Clean you out. It should handle anything.
Great. Okay. And I guess I pay the man.
4 gold, 5 silver.
Okay.
You can split it if you want.
No, it's alright.
Okay.
He does consider, and then just you could take one today as well. I would make sure that you're not needing to do anything incredibly dangerous, anything extraneous. You want to be active, but I would not be one to want to swing a sword while I'm under these effects, if you know what I mean.
Well, that changes. Okay. Well,
I don't, but I nod anyway.
You don't use swords.
Exactly, so I don't know what he means.
He gives you a nod, a little bow. Please, if you need anything else, of course. Wickman Healing House is always open. I didn't introduce myself. Dr. Benedict Mente.
nice to meet you.
Do appreciate your business. I'm sorry that you couldn't get your things dealt with quicker through SBI, but I suppose that is the way of things. Gives another little half smile.
Yeah.
Put your hand again, and you guys head out?
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
You have 3 vials of a kind of greenish, chunky liquid with little purple bits in it.
Are you going to take one now?
I'm probably gonna go back to the hotel first so I'm not throwing up in the street.
Okay. I mean, if you want. Cool. So what's it? So, Mira, are you planning on going to your friend's place?
I would like to go. Yes.
Okay. I forget. Did you want us to come with you for that, or do you want to go alone? Whatever you'd prefer.
want to. I don't see why would have anything to be worried about from a mail carrier's place. Maybe if I go by the hold on, I'm looking at the name. Robert, how do you say fucking this weird French name?
Which one? Sorry?
Ferrero Rocher.
Guarantine? I can't do it.
I'm desperately trying. Oh, you're highlighting it in your backstory. I thought you were gonna PM it to me.
No, I tried to say it even.
That one?
But yeah.
Garantine. That's not even French.
It sounds French enough.
It's just guarantee with an N. Guarantine.
Like I said, the father of the Garantine family that I worked for, it works for the SBI, so you might. I mean, I'm sure he's working. It's like a weekday, right?
Sorry, your mic still. You kind of mumbled it.
It's like a
weekday.
weekday, right?
I believe so. Yeah, it's a holiday. Yeah, it's essentially like, yeah.
So Dad is probably working.
That would be a good assumption.
I mean, I would think he would be working today, so if you wanted to come by, if I dropped by there, that would probably not be a problem. I mean, I guess anything could have changed in 11 years. I don't really know. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll tag along. I mean, feels like you're gonna be heading to places and not know what you're getting into, so might be good to have somebody around just in case, so you're not on your own.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciate it.
Sure.
She does look pretty unsure, now that they are venturing to something concretely that is like her deal. But sure, let's take a stroll down to the old Violet Herald office.
Yes. Let's go. You lead the way. I don't know where we are.
Right. So I'm sorry. You're going to the...
First, we're gonna drop by the Violet Herald office.
The office, okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check because the office and the they're like house are in opposite directions for you right now.
Yeah, I knew the house was in the
in the river ward, which you're
that
essentially
that we were
next to
just
right now.
Yeah, that we were just at.
Yeah. So.
But I thought we were taking Streak back to the
Okay.
inn.
All right. So, you guys all head back to the quarters. Where...
On the way back, Garrett's going to want to pick up about 200 feet of rope.
How much space does 200 feet of rope take up?
I don't know if I can answer that. What? I will double check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Garrett, you do your hunting over the course of an hour or so, and eventually you're going to meet back up with them. Strieg, you head back to the quarters. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
You head back to the quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else immediately, that you guys... Strieg, are you taking the thing?
Yep.
Strieg, I would like you to give me a physical save.
You're now double poisoned.
Swear to God.
Okay.
You feel okay after you take it. It's very uncomfortable because it's almost like swallowing like a chunky but slightly melting jello with little bits in it, and it's very slimy going down.
Ew. I hate that.
And it leaves this foul taste on your tongue. Like you just licked a gutter or something. Like you just licked, like, a gutter that was covered in mildew.
Gross.
But
Okay.
you take it, and you feel fine right afterwards. Seems okay.
Alright.
Are you coming with us then, or did you want to stay? I mean, you're supposed to be physically active, I guess. So
I'll probably just walk up and down the stairs just in case I start not feeling okay.
okay, makes sense.
You guys are really just chopping off party members. It's literally just
I'm
gonna be
gonna-
Mira and Rowan now.
I'm gonna bunk down with Frey in our misery.
Perfect. Cool. I guess Mira and I head out then. And
Yeah.
Alright, so where are Mira and Rowan going?
the Violet Herald office.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright, it is not insanely far from where you are. It's at the northernmost reaches of the Darien Plaza. Not far from the from Ardenford, the university, or at least its outermost gates. But it is a small office on a side street, crammed up against a couple more buildings. No greenery, it's just kind of hidden there. You could probably walk past it and never notice. It doesn't even really have a noticeable sigil or sign on the outside. But, you head to it, and the door is slightly propped open by what looks like a wood block.
I will take a peek inside.
It's dark, but there is a single small lantern on a desk. And you see this woman with dark red hair wearing a very nice kind of simple but very elegant, like, black vest on top of a almost like silvery gray, like, dress shirt, and her hair just kind of falls down her shoulders, and she, if you need help with the Violet Herald, we can... Is there something you need? She kind of, like, looks up. You do
do I
not
recognize
recognize her. I feel like we're gonna have that a lot. Do I recognize her? You do not.
Well, I'm gonna ask every time. I will, step inside and say, hi, I don't really know how much of a long shot this is going to be. It's a long story, but I haven't been in town for, well, a lot of years, and I was wondering if,
Yes,
was
we
any
can
way-
ship anything anywhere.
well, yes, I was just wondering if there was any way you could, tell me if there's someone still working for you or not?
She considers for a second, and, like, you can see her shifting in her chair. Give me a wisdom notice, both of you. It is nothing neither of you notice.
Okay.
She kind of shifts in her chair a little bit, moves it forward, and sits up a little bit tighter. We are not normally at liberty to discuss our employees. What is this in regards to? Was something undelivered or broken in transit?
No, I was just looking for my friend. And like I said, I haven't been around for several years, so I thought maybe this would be a good place to start. I knew that he did some jobs for you before.
Who's this friend?
Cedric McGarland?
Who are you? She kind of looks to both of you at that. Who are you that are looking for Cedric?
My name is Mira Tyrell.
I'm just here as her moral support. Dressed as a cop, just
Oh, I forgot that you were dressed as a cop.
yeah.
You really have to, Alex, you'll get used to it, but, like, Rowan is never Rowan. He's always something else, so you have to get used to, like, oh, yeah, he's here for a reason.
He's here.
In this case, I'm disappointed. Maybe now you know why you need to roll.
Oh.
It's
Ruh-roh?
right, she's thinking it's an investigation.
Oh.
It's almost like some people don't trust cops. And you came in here with your fucking badge.
Mira, like, looks back at Rohan, realizes that he's a cop right now, and looks back at the lady, like, oh, he's not here for any, official reason. He's just my friend, too.
I just go like, I'll wait outside and just walk like right outside the door, but still like listening.
She motions for you to come close.
Okay.
Are you in danger?
No. I don't think so.
Has something happened? We have had
No.
issues with Freyland's guard for some years now. If they are holding you against your will or forcing you to be part of some investigation you're interested in.
Oh, no, ma'am. I promise. I'm really just looking for my friend.
As she kind of says that, as you're saying that, she like leans up and shows you a loaded gun she had pointed under the table at him.
I love her.
Don't make me wheeze, Robert. Oh my god. No, I swear. Really,
You would not be the
I just-
first. You can be honest here.
Ma'am, I promise. I'm just looking for my friend. It's been a long time. She tries to be as earnest as possible.
Let me go get my
Like-
Schwartz.
Oh yes, yes. I remember that she used to, Did she run it?
Yeah, she runs it.
Yes, I think she ran it when, the last time I was here.
She still does. I am just chief contact now.
Thank you.
She heads back, and as she goes through, she pauses and... You're sure you're alright?
Yes, of course.
She looks slightly skeptical, but heads out anyway, and comes
I'm
back a
so
moment
close.
later. What?
I'm gonna glamour myself over my disguise so I'm not in cop clothes anymore. Just so. This is so stupid, but I'm just in normal clothes.
Do you look the same though?
Yes, I'm not myself. I am this cop guy, but in plain clothes. So
You just ran around the corner and changed out of your cop clothes real quick?
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah,
I didn't
now he
I
just
didn't
looks like
come
he's
back
going
in.
undercover in his investigation.
Yeah, I didn't come back in because I feel like that's worse than whatever. But you know.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
See, this is why I need to present you with constant danger. When you have free use of your spell slots, bad things happen.
God damn it.
A moment later, a woman with dark brown hair and a scowl that you don't think you've ever seen her without comes out, holding a flintlock rifle that is very obviously loaded with her finger on the trigger. And she sees you, and her mouth just kind of opens.
Where is, like,
Just a little bit. Like, she just doesn't have words.
fussing with her hands.
Miss Tyrell, is that real?
Yes, hello? I know it's been a long time. She does not really know how to explain herself, so she like, puts on a very nervous smile and, like, does her best curtsy.
It's been a decade.
Yes,
Or.
I know. It's, a
What
long
happened
story.
to you?
I was, trapped for a long time, but I met some nice people who helped me, so I just,
As you say trapped, she begins to, like, raise the gun again towards the
no,
door.
I don't mean by,
I was told you were
anyone
brought in
in
here by an
particular.
enforcer.
He's just a friend.
We have some diplomatic immunity. We're safe.
Okay, can I? Am I overhearing any of this?
Give me a wisdom notice.
Don't dress up as the cops, bro.
I know. This has gotten out of hand. You said wisdom notice?
Yeah. You're making out a little bit. Like, you can tell there's some tension and miscommunication going on, but you can't hear all of it.
Can I tell that it's directed towards me vaguely? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna... should I just... No, I guess I shouldn't do anything. This is Mira's thing. I'm just gonna let her... It just feels like now this is getting in the way, and I feel like I could dispel this, but... It's fine, okay.
It was a weird magic thing. It was not, a people thing. She's like, almost like audibly panicking in her tone of voice.
Okay, I'm gonna, what is this called? Pretty lights a white flag through the door, just so it's clear that I'm not trying to attack, and just like my open hands go in the door first. Then I come in with my hands up.
And as the rest of you does, there is a flintlock pistol and rifle pointed directly at your head.
He's my friend. I promise. He helped me get out.
Hello.
Please don't shoot him.
Hi. I dropped the glamour and then put it back up, and then drop it and put it back up, and I'm like, just magic. I'm not a blade. Just wanted to make sure nobody messed with Mira here.
They both kind of breathe a bit of a sigh of relief and look to Mira. Sure that you're safe. Schwartz just kind of looks at you and finally puts the rifle down. Okay. Yeah, we've had some incidents past. We're one of a few Duke Hall companies that now have diplomatic immunity, and no longer need to deal with We don't have to go through Vrayland's channels for justice now.
Ah.
Nods slowly.
I'm just avoiding eye contact.
The woman in charge, Miss Schwartz, she just kind of puts a hand on the other woman wearing the suit with the dark red hair's shoulder, and this is, Blanche here has shot dead 4 enforcers in the past year. Would have no issue dealing with it. Please, you must know better than to be waving those colors in Duke Hall Company.
I just got into town. I honestly don't know the politics here. I apologize. Yeah. I promise. If you knew a little more about me, you'd know that there's no love lost between me and any enforcers. So, honestly, if you knew what I was doing last night, you'd know that the last people I'd want to see are the enforcers. So, just.
Mira side-eyes him like, wait.
And you see, like, as you're saying that, like, Rowan, you can tell you're losing their kind of attention, and their eyes go wide, and they, like, kind of, the two women look at each other, and then, Miss Schwartz comes around the kind of half desk and puts a hand on your shoulder, Mira. I'm so sorry about, Cedric's been, in custody for a number of years.
Her entire face falls. What do you mean? What for?
He was looking for you. He borrowed a lot of money from a lot of people.
Well, where? Can I go see him?
I don't know. That's beyond the purview of our, this company. Instead, we, at this point, the other woman, with the suit that was introduced as Blanche, she takes over. I was brought on after that incident. First of what's been quite a few. He was to be... we don't know where he's being kept, only that, because he is in Duke Hall employ, he cannot be killed, so... yes, he, it's been about... she pauses. 7 years now?
Is he in the custody of the Blades?
That is what I would assume. Unless there was another guild that his services were sold to.
Okay.
I could look into it. Send a missive back to the duchy, see if there's something they can...
Well, Well, frankly, if he's in the custody of the Blades, then maybe there's something I can do. And then I drop the glamour for a second. And then I put it back up.
Mister, I'm sorry, I don't think we've been introduced.
Rohan. Also, this isn't my real face. But that's, if I introduce myself later as Rohan and I look completely different, then that's... I just look at Mira like, please make me stop talking.
She holds a hand out to shake yours.
I shake hers.
I do apologize for pointing a gun at you. Blanche.
No.
Blanche Best. Chief contact. And, liaison to the Duke Hall. I hold a dual office representation. The Duchy, I represent the Duke Hall Court here, as well as... She motions behind her to Schwartz, as well as the Violet Herald.
Nice. Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you. Yeah, Mira, I don't know, what do you think? It sounds like...
We will have contact with the Duchy post-haste. We will find his location.
Okay.
Thank you.
It is the least we can do.
Thank you.
Yeah.
She looks like she's about to cry. But,
Yeah, I think I step up to you and just sort of put my hand on your shoulder and I'm like, we'll figure out what to do. It's not over.
Schwartz kind of steps up again. Have you seen Claudia, Mr. Bovan? Yet?
no. He's not in town, is he?
No, but he writes monthly. One moment. And she heads into the back and comes out with a large stack of letters with the sigil of the Claudia Bovan Post emblazoned on them. No more than 2 months between letters. Asking if any news has happened. Offering the full resources of his meager office and anything that he could possibly do. Worked with Cedric for a time as well. Fortunately, costs piling up, they got into a large fight as well about it. At this point, Schwartz just comes over and gives you a big hug. I'm glad to see you safe. So very glad.
Mira will accept her hug and like she's probably crying. But when she draws back, her face is dry. It doesn't look like she's like shed any tears. I'll write to him. I don't really know what our plans are, or what my plans are. I'll figure something out. Thank you.
Yes, come back. I will get that letter sent to the Duchy. Hopefully we hear back from someone shortly. As I said, she puts her hand on Blanche's shoulder. Miss Best here is one of the, her dual representation to our company and the Ducal court gives her a certain level of sway and the ability to speak on behalf of the duchy as well. Which is convenient in times like these. Please come back soon. Do you need a place to stay? We still have a home over in the River Ward. It's yours for as long as you need it.
Maybe. I'll think about it. I need to talk to my new friends, and I don't know. But I will come back. I guess.
She gives a nod. It's good to know you're safe. After all these
Thank
years.
you. Thank you. She will do another very deep curtsy to them, and then nod at Rohan and they can step outside.
Yeah. I just kind of like nod at them, obviously still scared of them, and just walk out. Well, okay, that was tough. Are you doing okay?
She looks very shaken and scared, and like she's about to cry still, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's okay. We'll make plans, you know? There are problems and we will solve them. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but you know, it's fine, I guess. Well, is there anything else you'd like to do today? Are you up to anything?
I guess we could stop by the Garantine's house. The children must be all grown up by now. I don't know if they would still be there, but it would be nice to see them.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Hopefully there'll be some good news there.
Like I said, the father does work for SBI, but I don't know if he would help me, even if I dared to ask. I don't. We only really had a working relationship, I guess.
Wow.
We can think about it.
Okay.
You don't have to do anything right away, I guess.
Yeah.
So, with that, I will say for the sake of ease, Garrett is able to meet up with you guys. After the better part of an hour or so streak, you're still feeling no real ill effects. Like, once in a while, like, you feel your stomach rumble like you haven't eaten. But that might also just be the fact that you haven't really eaten.
Fair enough.
But otherwise, you seem okay with this. Do you guys all want to get together again? For the sake of narrative brevity.
Yes!
Yeah.
Alright.
And they're about to try to kill us, so
And then you are heading to the River Ward, or to meet with the Garantines, or...
Yeah, I think that's the move.
Well, I could, fill in our other friends on, like, my friend is in jail because he borrowed a lot of money because he was looking for me. And,
oh my God.
And my other friend, who I don't think she's talked about, who was kind of my second dad, I should probably send him a letter that, I'm not dead. And, let's go see the children that I took care of that are probably all grown up now. Haha.
All right, let's go.
Wait, did you ask about your dad's stuff?
That was with the deal.
People.
That was with the deal, not with
the probably shady people.
Yes.
Maybe have it, not the nice male people who have guns.
Yes.
The nice male people with guns. Oh.
Yeah, that's how
you missed a lot in 11 years.
Sure
Arm the
did.
postman, not the police.
Oh God.
So,
okay, let's go.
you guys
Postman apparently
begin
became ambassadors for Vacania too.
with Frey in tow now, feeling a little bit better, at least willing, he does the whole, if I stare at this awful wall for one more minute, I think I might go crazy. Yes, I'll go. And he spends about 15 minutes while you're informing everyone, getting ready and getting dressed and making sure his hair's good and everything.
That's quick if it's only 15.
He's in a hurry. He knows he doesn't have to get dressed for anything nice. And you guys make your way back towards the River Ward. You pass once more by the Wickman healing house and cross the river, making your way, or across the bridge, not the river, fuck me, across the little bridge going over the small wildflower garden. And as you begin to turn north, following Mira's lead, it is Strig first who notices a familiar face walking in your direction.
Am I still in disguise? I wouldn't have left if I wasn't in disguise.
Yeah, you're in disguise.
How long
still
does it
have-
last?
Okay.
Until I dispel it.
Oh my god.
Or
That's
until someone else
insane.
dispels it. But yeah.
Alright.
Nice.
You notice Grayson Hoslow walking in your direction.
Nice.
He is dressed very fancifully. Like, he is in, like, top of the line suit.
Nice. He recognizes one of us. 'cause
You'd recognize Garrett,
never-
right? That's it.
Yeah. Oh, actually,
Yeah.
Frey's there, so he would recognize Frey, I guess.
But for the sake of me not wanting to talk to myself and have you guys just watch a one-man play for
Yeah,
the next 10 minutes,
exactly.
he recognizes Garrett first, who in this part of town might stick out a little bit more than Frey. And he just... Mr. Garrett, was it? Hoslow, Grayson, you're here!
Yes.
Oh, what opportune time! I see your, hello, my name is, Hoslow, Grayson Hoslow. Garrett here, and Mr. Frey, they did a job for me. How did that go? What? Oh, no. Did, something happen
No.
to,
We're in disguise. We're here. We're good.
How did it go, then?
It was interesting. I think is the best way to put it.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I take my little bag off at my pack and start pulling out like wooden carvings and stuff. And
Oh,
And I
him.
pull
Like,
out the wooden carvings that I
he's
got.
like tears welling up his eyes. Second sweep. I wasn't expecting this. All right. I can have the deed transferred to you. You know what? I can offer something more than just that. You all have been so good. Thank you, but look, I'm on my way to a lecture. It sounds boring, but I assure you it's not. A famous general fought a lot during the Black Sun doing a lecture, and then it's at a big banquet hall at Ardenford, and there's going to be food. You're all free to come as my guests. You can come as you are, dress up, whatever you wish. There'll be lots of people there. They can have that transferred into your name tonight. Riverstone Keep yours.
Okay, that sounds nice.
I'm on my way now. I would love for you to be there. I'm sure there's people who would love to hear your story.
I
We-
glance over at Strieg, but
We were on the way to visit.
Oh, look, whatever you're doing, you know, disguising yourself as forces, listen, you're an ally in me, I'm not gonna say nothing.
That's right. We were on the way to. We found a new friend while we were going through the keep and afterwards, and we were on the way to visit some friends of theirs, and then when does this event starts, like now?
It's
Or-
yes, he's doing a big speech all about dealing with the Umbre Eye, things like that. It's supposed to be very compelling. Shit, what is his name? Professor Benjamin Adelvine. It's a very, very big deal around here. He's a guest professor, really. He doesn't spend a lot of time at Ardenford. We're very excited. Please, the food is delicious, even if you don't care about the speech. You can sit there, eat hors d'oeuvres, listen to him just babble on.
I'm thinking at Rohan. Do we want to see Mira's the kids first and then go, or do we want to do this and see if Mira can maybe visit the kids in a little bit? Or I don't know. I don't want to just abandon her just to go to
I think
this if she doesn't.
yeah, I think we should ask her. I like glance at her and just ask like, it's up to you. I think we're heading to your friends, so if you'd like to see them tomorrow, maybe, and do this now instead, might be a plan.
Sure. Like I said, if they're gone, they'll have been gone for a while, probably. So, I don't think it'll make a difference if we wait more day.
Okay. We should go get all fancied up, I guess, to the extent that we can.
Well, he basically said we could come exactly as we are currently. So as long as
Okay. I mean, if he means that. I mean, I like change my clothes on the spot to whatever, but Cool.
So,
I guess we're
you guys are turning around. Oh my god, I love it. I present you guys something, you go, okay. Oh.
I mean,
And-
a nice banquet. Who's gonna
Yeah.
say no to that?
yeah, and Mira, you're 100% sure that you're okay with this. You're not just saying okay to be nice, right?
It's okay. She still looks out of it, but, you know.
She's still recovering from finding out what happened.
Okay.
Yeah. good to get my mind off of things.
Okay. Well, if you're sure, then yeah, come with us, and at the very least, we'll get a good meal out of it.
Yep. Let's go.
So you guys are getting gussied up to go to a banquet?
Sure.
Yeah.
So you do your best on short notice. I know you don't have a lot in the way of clothes. I imagine a lot of it is also going to be Frey making sure that you look your best, at least given the limited accesses that you have and the time frame that you're under, but... Well... You eventually make your way to Ardenford University, a massive expanse of park, courtyard, and buildings that are just fanciful, with beautiful marble pillars, large trees. It is a decadent university of higher learning. Near the entrance, you can see where there was someone waiting, and they kind of like call you over and... Oh, are you the, Oh, did you get rid of your disguises while you were gone?
I have my glamour on. I'm still the other person, but I have my glamour up, so I'm in different clothes.
Okay, so everyone still
actually,
looks...
These people might recognize these people. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. And then, yeah, and also... The way True Disguise works is that like the clothes are physically real.
Yeah.
So Street can take them off and change and stuff if he needs to. So I assume he is still in he's still this other person but in different clothes.
Okay. All right. So, with that, you guys, the man flags you down. And just You're the Oslo party guests, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Please, if you could come with me. The gentleman who gives off half guard, half concierge vibes, guides you to a large wing of the university. The second door on your right is going to be the Harmony Ballroom. That is where the banquet and speech and presentation are taking place. I regret to inform you, you are maybe halfway through the speech, but what I have heard, Mr. Edelwein is very good at what he does, and motions for you to continue on.
Yeah.
You guys head on in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You get close to the door, two people in very fancy dress, one in just a well-manicured suit, the other woman in a beautiful dress, both wearing white gloves, open the doors for you and allow you in. You can see there are people standing around all of these tables. They were, it looks like at one point, vaguely discussing in groups, but everyone is watching as this gentleman with short gray hair, a mustache, and a goatee, both very gray, is standing on a small stage, and he just... You'll see, the most important thing is to never back down. When you do that, you're giving the enemy a chance to recuperate, rest, and rebuild. And when you do that, you're not just saying that you're merciful, you're saying that you're weak, that you're unable to finish, to strike that final blow, to draw your blade and finish it. And he just, like, you can see a lot of people are paying very close attention. He's wearing this very fanciful, almost military-esque dress, though you don't recognize the dress itself, what make it is. Except for you, Rowan.
Oh no.
You recognize this man and what he is wearing right away. The beard is new, the hair is shorter, but this Professor Benjamin Adelvine is, without a doubt, someone that you knew as Count Toussaint in another life.
No fucking way. Jesus fucking Christ, Robert. Okay.
Well, it's a good thing you look like someone else.
And
Yeah.
it is here, as you guys stand at the entryway to this ballroom for this massive banquet, listening to a speech from a professor of military tactics. As Rowan's entire world seems to come into question in a second, so quickly that no one can even react until next session, that we go ahead and end night's session.
Damn it.
I knew there was a reason that you just kept pushing. I was like, why are we going
I had
to
a
this
perfect
speech
cliffhanger,
right
and I
now?
needed it.
I knew
Also, I was
knew
gonna
there
feel
was
bad
something.
if Frey wasn't in like the first 45 minutes of next session because of nothing under Rai's control. So I wanted to get the party back together.
Yeah.
Oh. So yeah,
My whole body's gonna be tense for
one
the next
already?
week.
there you go. There's Professor Benjamin Adelvine.
Oh yeah, he looks
AKA
like a villain.
Count Toussaint.
Toussaint.
That's an evil man.
Toussaint.
Count Toussaint. Oh boy.
And yeah. I'm sure Rowan's got many words to say about that.
I'm sure we're gonna hear them all next week.
Yeah. The inner monologue Garrett is hearing right now over the earring is
Oh,
like,
no.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's just a blue screen.
yes.
Just
Oh my god. Okay. All right. That was fun.
God. Went from no stakes to, yeah, stakes. The funny thing is, I'm really excited now for for you to go back through Rowan's backstory, because I think some stuff's going to be put in a different context now.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's gonna
God.
be stunning for the next.
God, you guys get to melt with this for a week. I'm so excited.
You're
And Rory
just
gets to
digging
come back to
up all
Frey
of
at a
our
fancy dress
backstories.
party. And we got the return of all the deal stuff. It's so
Yeah.
back.
It is back.
God, there's a lot to process. This was a very relaxed session until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Alex, why are you
Yeah.
complaining that women don't point guns at you?
Because it's
When
hot.
has a woman ever pointed a gun at me?
Like in real life, I can't tell you. I'm not a woman,
We'll
but I would
introduce
point a
you to
gun at
Molly.
you. If you want me to.
We'll introduce you to Molly. She'll.
I was gonna say we can
You'll
make
impose.
this happen if you want.
Yeah.
Oh no, you live in California. They don't have guns in California.
Molly would totally point a gun at Mira.
Cops have guns.
No, I was being, yeah.
It's very
Well,
unfortunate
listen,
that the fake
listen.
cops you guys were this session didn't have guns.
I
So
mean,
it's
it's good. I feel like they wouldn't have held their fire if I did.
We
we do have. Actually, Rohan does have a gun.
yeah.
That's
true.
I wanted to get into more detail, but I'm sure we will. But the diplomat community essentially means if there's like any level of like certain do-call companies like are like, oh, this is bad, you shouldn't be here, they can essentially shoot people and they're legally allowed to if they're representing some level of Vrayland's law enforcement or government in some way.
So like now, when you say ducal companies, you're referring to companies that are from Vacania?
Yeah, that are Vacanian backed, yeah.
Okay.
I'm just reading my backstory.
Gotta refresh.
Yeah.
Now I have to write a hey second dad, I'm not dead letter.
I mean, that's better than a Dear John letter.
Gee, how come you get 2 dads?
Does she also have 2 moms?
I don't think
We
Mira
just met
had
one of
any
them.
moms.
We just met the second mom.
You should ask her. You should ask her if she has a mom.
Such a rude question to ask anyone. Do you have a
Well,
mom?
she has
You have
talked
2
about her
moms?
dad a lot. She's not
Yes.
said anything about a mom.
She said she was abused when she was a child. Was she abused by her mom?
Well, she said neglected.
Well, she said that
Neglected.
she was
That's abuse.
neglected as a child and then her dad adopted her,
Yeah.
I believe is how I phrased it.
That's how you phrased it. And neglect is a form of abuse, so I'm technically correct. Just
Yes,
throwing that
yes.
out there.
Yeah, that's true.
Of course.
God. God, the amount of shit that happened there. Oh, God, I'm so happy you guys are back in the city.
The tone difference between the ending of the thing and the strip dice is like wild.
It's always fun to me seeing the whiplash between, oh, this is dangerous and you're out in the middle of nowhere, to you're in the city, everything's safe, it's all drama and politics now.
Yeah.
Drama.
I'm excited to see where this goes for next week.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know who this person is.
That's okay,
Yeah.
neither does anyone else.
Yeah, nobody else does either.
There's
This
only
is the
one
surprise.
person in this room who knows who that is.
Yeah.
Yay, go team. Go team not knowing.
I've gotten into the habit of giving like single person cliffhangers. Like every week there's like one person who gets hit with a cliffhanger and it means nothing to anyone else.
I love that. I'm just glad it was me this week. Am I? I don't know.
Yeah, like, are you really?
I don't know. Good point.
I mean,
The one person who didn't feel relevant to the backstory coming back, not relevant, but like who didn't feel like they were gonna be getting hit.
Yeah.
One of the things that I particularly enjoyed about this session is that Rohan kept forgetting he was dressed as a cop.
I didn't forget. I just thought that people were going to respond differently to it.
Well, it depends on who you're going to.
You think Robert would make cops good?
That he would make them intimidating.
Here's the thing, like, if you were an enforcer and you went into, like, the rich people part of the city, you're probably gonna get a better reaction than one of the few foreign-owned and operated businesses in the city.
Yeah. Well.
Well, now you have a whole new thing to figure out. I can't believe you're fucking disguised for this.
I'm so glad.
I'm so
Can
upset.
you imagine?
I'm so upset.
Were you not expecting that?
I didn't think you were gonna run around in fucking disguise forever.
I'm so glad this lasts indefinitely.
Actually, yes. This is the second time he's run around in disguise for quite some period of time.
Yeah, last time we tried to investigate Cassie's disappearance and got
a
whole lot of nothing.
And poured acid on a guy, and then may or may not have murdered him, but we don't know for sure
You
because
also
the body
permanently
was
scarred
never
Cassie.
found. That too.
Okay.
Oh man. Next week's a bougie banquet. Everyone will be happy. Nothing stressful will happen.
Or did you say boozy banquet?
A bougie.
Boozy?
Yeah, it's definitely boozy too.
Yes, and
I once went to a diner and I asked them if they had boozy milkshakes, like where you could get a milkshake with alcohol in it, right? Because it's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and they're like, "I'm sorry, what? Boozy milkshakes." They're like, "You mean the milkshakes with all the crap on them?" I'm like, "No, not bougie milkshakes, boozy milkshakes where you put the alcohol in it." And they're like, "Oh no."
I think they're usually called spiked milkshakes.
That probably would have made it more understandable, but I couldn't think of the word at the time.
I think they're called future alcoholism drinks.
Do diners serve alcohol?
Most of them don't.
Absolutely.
I feel like it depends on what kind of diner. Like, we're getting off topic.
I don't drink alcohol, so I would not know.
We're getting off
I mean-
topic because the thing here to consider is Mewtwo.
Right, of course. See, but just real quick. So I live in the state where you buy alcohol at the package store. So
Oh.
Wow.
I don't know what that means because I don't drink
Yeah,
alcohol.
you don't get your alcohol at UPS.
well, so here's the thing. You don't buy package supplies at the package store. The only thing the package store sells is alcohol.
Right. I remember hearing about this. Okay.
I don't know.
But that's
this
what
means.
that's. It's like fucking New England lingo.
It's a New England thing.
Oh.
We had a couple of guys from from where I worked went out to Colorado, and they asked where the nearest package store was, looking for the liquor store, and they get sent to the UPS store, and they walk in and they're looking around going, "What? This isn't right." But
Okay.
I'm gonna do the disappearing act early once.
Yeah,
for
I
tonight.
have to too. I've
So-
worked like 5 hours.
Yeah,
my last Monday I'm working. I had to
Ah,
reschedule a bunch of shit because they needed me on a Monday, and I was really upset about it.
Nice.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. Finish some.
All right, friends.
At least
Next
my
week,
paper-
the fucking chaos,
the chaos.
the danger.
What percent chance do you think there's gonna be screaming and punching?
Well, there won't be any from Garrett because Dave's not gonna be here next week because he's got a Super Bowl party.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 5, with 5 being in the middle.
Once again, my condolences, by the way.
It's fine. We're
Thoughts
making
and prayers.
yeah, we're making a blooming quesadilla thing.
That sounds good.
It looks
Quesadillas
good.
are like my favorite food.
Quesadillas are pretty rad.
Okay. I'm gonna
Oh,
go
God.
finish.
All right, guys.
Work.
Next week. Next week, we see the outcome of you guys going to a bougie banquet,
Indeed.
and nothing else will happen.
Nothing
Of
else
course
will
not.
happen. No,
I gotta get my
now.
I gotta practice my fucking Garrett impression.
Okay. Good night.
See ya,
Alright.
guys. Holy shit.
Good night, everybody.